Welcome back, everybody, to the Predator Epbf European Pool Championships. This is the last 32 in the 8-ball division. And what a matchup we have here between a very seasoned José Alberto Delgado from Spain and a young upcoming star from Germany who has already won a couple titles and a couple really big results from Germany, Felix Vogel. In the booth, Erik Gorlufsen and Tim de Ruyter. Welcome, Erik. Well, I'm not too sure if there might be some connection issues, so let's just continue with the match. Oh, look at that cue ball. Stopped it in the center of the table, but don't think anything has dropped. Nope. Felix at the table. Bad start for the Spaniard. Really not a bad break, just the side pocket balls really not wanting to go. I believe they came up too high. So let's see what we have here. I think the layout is quite okay. If the 15 goes to the bottom left, then you could even choose between the solids or the stripes. Okay, so guessing, well, the 15 did go, but chose to go solids. Can go off the 1 to the 2 or the 4. If he shoots the 2, the 4 does go to the right center. So after that, I mean, to get from the 4 to the 6, small stun over near the 11 on the 3, and the 7 will set them up nicely to get on the 8. And I do believe I hear some sound, so is that Erik Gorlufsen there?
I'm here. Couldn't hear me the first time. Apologize, guys. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, should be all good.
Good. Yeah, looking forward to a good match here. Felix, definitely one of the most up-and-coming juniors in Europe, and if not the world. Delgado kind of on the uprise, on the upswing, in the middle part of his career. Gonna be a good one. I think he just has enough of the 7 here if he wants to take the 7, but he's gonna stay down towards the problem balls, the 6-3. I like how Vogel plays him whenever I've seen him play. Kind of style reminiscent of the Filipino a little bit.
Well, certainly at his age, he's very stable. Plays kind of like an adult, even though still a junior. As you can see, nicely on the 7, the 8 near, so would start off with a clearance on that dry break from Alberto.
Eight ball is typically a game that you need more experience at, kind of variety of patterns, and you kind of generally would favor the player with more experience overall, but just depends how much eight ball Jose has played over the course of his career too. Spain, kind of a country known where they do play a lot of eight ball. Always have representation at the national championships in Vegas. Even one of the only European countries that kind of plays on the small tables a little bit, I think. See how he's able to do on the break here. Looking for the 9 and the 12 straight back in the side. Well, going from the side rail, Tim, this is unorthodox.
Yeah, actually quite surprised he's breaking from the side rail. Thought I seen him break pretty well from the center earlier, but I mean, might have had bad experiences the last couple matches and just trying to stick with second ball. I love the second ball break.
Yeah, see if we can get the 10 down here. That'd be the most likely ball in the second ball break. Just missed it a little high. Nothing down.
Now there is a big difference within the second ball breaks, as you can break that second ball really thick, as thick as you can, or actually really thin and let the cue ball go low under the stack. So there's different ways to strike him. Wouldn't say he hit him the best, but also, as you see, a couple balls were close, so tough to judge.
Yeah, the main thing that you're looking for if you're hitting second ball there is you're looking for one of the corner balls in the rack to go directly in one of the corners. Particularly, say he was breaking from the left side of the table, would be the 10 on the right side corner of the rack. There's a certain contact point between of thinness on the second ball that'll tend to push that ball directly in the pocket, particularly with templates or tapped racks. Delgado's pretty open here. He's going to have to run into the 3 off the 6 if he chooses to shoot the 6 now. He's going to stay away from that and stay on the 4. 7, 4, 3, 6, 2. A little too much angle here on the 7. He'll still avoid the 9 and come back 2 rails. Just looking at his possible angles on the 2, the 3 and the 6 can also play decently into the 8. He'll still be favoring shooting the 5 last, seeing if he does come up short. He's just going to slow roll it. Less risk with the cue ball this way.
Yeah, I think still needs to settle down a bit, Alberto. Looks to be struggling with the cue ball in this rack so far.
Yeah, it's the thing when you recognize these. Go ahead, Tim.
Well, I was going to say, I have to say that he has been playing a lot of hay ball events, so definitely not a stranger to 8 ball, and his technique has been quite solid, as in he's not too shy to swing at some balls anymore. That's why he took that longer 2 ball.
Yeah, that was a confident decision there. I mean, could have chose to get better on the 6 or the 3, or even a little closer to 2, but recognize that His pocketing percentage was still high enough on the 2, just had to be steady about it. But yeah, if he's playing some hay ball, he'll have some serious 8-ball experience, because your patterns have to be right at the top to play well in that game. I've noticed that he's been winning some rounds here and there too. Now that you mention it, I have seen his name over there. Seems like he's competitive.
So pulls one back. José Alberto Delgado now opening his account. So both players definitely settle down, calming the nerves. Just 2 dry breaks, sharing the racks.
Going from the middle here, more traditional break, playing 9-foot 8-ball. For the 1 and the 14 to come back towards the side pockets. Perfect hit, and there goes the 1. Couldn't have placed the cue ball in the middle of the table any better, Tim. Right directly in the middle.
Yeah, just basically the same break as he did last break. Just last break the balls didn't really threaten the side. Now he's made that. And just wondering, I think I kind of do like the stripes more, because the 3 is all alone at the bottom. But I feel if you stop on the 4, play the 6, bump the 7 open, you're guaranteed to be on the 2. But like I said,
the shot of the rack.
Oh, I like what he's playing
on
here.
The 3. I do too. Take care of that big problem down by the racking end.
Yeah, because he must like the rest of the solids. Is just a 3 ball, so 1 tougher combo. And the 8 now also does go to the bottom left corner, as you can see. So stop on the 4. The only thing though is he's leaving that 7-14 quite late, so could be tricky to get from the 2 ball eventually to that 7.
Yeah, those balls have to separate properly. Smallest risk of maybe catching the 2 on the way over to the 7, but he should be okay there to come through to the short rail. Just open up the pocket. It's even on the 2. It's close. Yeah, like you were saying, Tim, when you leave the breakouts till the end like this, it can go wrong and there's no way to really recover. There's no balls left. Don't necessarily fault him in this pattern. I mean, it was a tough out. He had 2 problem areas on the table. There could have been something about taking stripes just because there was more of them on the table. There was only 5 solids, 7 stripes. No matter how you look at it, it was a tough out, and he's stuck here now. Jumping at the 2, position on the 7, very tough.
Jump cue. Oh, that was close.
Good try. Got the draw on the cue ball too. Look how he's left him though, Tim. Not much at all.
really is not the worst result for Alberto, like you said. Like, Felix is too short to be able to reach that, like a real first on the 14, I believe.
Yeah, he's hoping he can play the cue ball thinly enough off the 13 and down behind the 12-11, and that's where he's kind of bringing his body positioning now. If anything, I think it'll be too thick going towards that angle, but looks like it is there.
I'm not too sure what he's looking for. Is he trying to bank the 15 and then leave the 13 in between? I'm not a fan with being so glued to the 13. It's not nice cueing.
Yeah, it seems like the 15's even playing towards the 7 a little. Well, that'll work. A little unorthodox there.
Are you sure that will work? He might have a really small masse into the 2 ball and make it.
Yeah.
He's got shape on the 7.
Yeah, not even elevating yet. Kind of cueing, just small elevation.
Oh. Well, I did understand why he played it that soft, but I think he played it very careful. Like, in this case, I would have went kind of aggressive at it. Like, yeah, a little bit more authority.
Or elevate a little more. Tough
Yeah.
shot.
So,
Looks.
not the best shot from Felix, but kind of gets away with it, in my opinion.
Yeah, must have not been able to go off the 13 thinly enough. Otherwise, that was a pretty obvious shot there. Gonna clear up the 3 at this end of the table and come back. Probably starting with the 9. Nine, 11, 12, 10, like that.
I do like to get the 10 out in some kind of way. So maybe go forward and play the 10, 12, 11, 8.
Good call. I wasn't thinking that it passed in the bottom left, but definitely 10 was more covered than the other 2 balls.
Well, now he's dropped a little bit lower, so possibly 10, 11, 12. But I mean, that's the thing. When I miss like my ball before the 8 or maybe 2 balls before the 8, I kind of do not even expect to get back to the table because your opponent has so many options to clear the rack. I'm surprised he didn't go forward. He's left himself more angle on the 12 than I find comfortable.
Yeah, gonna have to slow roll this a little bit. Too much angle to play a bunch of right spins, so just lagging it in one rail here. Long reach for Felix here. Gonna go for his extension. Still be on a real long reach even with that. Nicely played. Takes a 2-1 lead in the overall match. He'll be breaking in rack number 4. But with the second ball break on his first attempt. See if he stays over on the side rail for this one. Dennis Grabe and Mario He, Battle of Superstars over on table 1.
Yeah, we'll try to keep everybody updated on the other scores. Actually interesting. I know Mark Maggi plays fast, but we have been in for 21 minutes and he's up 7-2 against Conrad Justician.
Wow.
That is insane.
In the 8-ball division. In the 8-ball
In the
division?
8-ball division.
Well, that's hard to believe. Wow.
Yeah, one Dutchman still in. Evil Arts currently up against Kasper Matikainen. Matikainen, who beat... was it again? Was a big defeat. He just won 8-6.
I saw him play in the team event. I didn't see his singles results. Yeah.
That was a really good match, actually. Oh, he just beat Max Lechner. So,
Good
tough
win.
match for the Dutchman. Let's go back here. Let's see. From the center, 14 goes in. Look at the cue ball.
Kicked in. That wasn't directly in the pocket. He wasn't even really very even near the pocket. Just bad timing on a ball coming across. 7-9 is going to be the biggest problem for Jose. Don't believe the 9 passes the 10. He's going to look to get down to the short side of the 10 here. Open up the pocket for the 9. Nothing really over. Yes. Nothing really over on the right side of the table, even if you were to remove the 10 quickly to kind of play confident position on the 9. So he's considering solids here. Possibly trying to get on the 3 seconds so he can open up the 7. Kind of a straight pool type breakout here.
Well, still will be interesting to see what he is planning to have after. Like, we'll have to run really soft in it and then get from the 2 ball still on the 7. But
yeah, it's easy to get stuck on the 7 here.
He's doing it early, so that's the good news.
Shot, opened up the 7, not the most obvious pocket, but he will have 4 balls left to maneuver back over to the left side of the table for the 7.
Well, let's see. Probably could play to the 4 right now and then follow for the 7. Would like to pick out the 7 as soon as possible.
Yeah, he's straight enough to draw around the 13 here. Just gonna hope the following angle is falling between the 7-10 here. I think it is. Can't slow this down one with no rails. It's okay to slow it down, no rails. Just barely. Good shot. Took good touch there. Slowest speed the shot could possibly be hit at.
Well, at the other table, like you just mentioned, Dennis Grabe and Mario Hay, Dennis also took like a 5-1 lead at this point, so a couple big leads. Slightly short on the 8, but should be fine. To level the score 2 each. Delgado.
It's always the one thing you can't guard against in any pool game, getting kicked in a pocket. I mean, there's times when the cue ball kind of plays closer to the pocket, but whenever you're hit a good break, you hit it square, and you just get kicked in. It's a really tough roll. Seems to happen more in 8-ball because there's more balls on the table than there is in 9-ball and 10-ball.
Well, I'm not too sure how this has happened, but Mark Maggi, first player through to the last 16 in 26 minutes, beat Conrad Decision 8-4.
Unheard of. I mean, you would think they were playing rotation or something. There was a bunch of early combos or early 9s. But playing 8-ball? That's extremely quick.
Or win or break. I mean, like if you put it back, I can maybe understand, but it's alternate break. I think it's just one of the most insane things we've seen this week. Well, let's go back to this match. I will follow up with more results later on. Oh, not as much of a backswing. Yeah, pretty short swing on that. Didn't all the way go back to his bridge hand. I think that's to where there was quite some spin on the cue ball. Almost scratched. Kind of fortunate to make a ball in the top right corner. And yeah, basically it's either take the solids and have the 5-3 as a problem, or take the stripes and have the 9-ball as a problem. Don't think the 9 does go to the top left.
Yeah, just wondering if you can actually pocket the 3 here. He hasn't really gone down that pocketing line, so might be a little more blocked by the 5 than it appears. Going to start with stripes. As you said, 9-ball is the toughest stripe on the table. Do you believe it passes the 1 now, Tim? I think it can.
Well, we are going to find out very soon. I mean, besides that, the 8 is laying tough too. I didn't see that yet. I don't think the 8 goes to either corner pocket. So might have to play for end, stop shot on the 11, and then play the 14 and get shape on the 8 to a center. Oh, he's hit the 3 or the 5.
Yeah. Kind of pointed at the cue ball right away.
The worst thing that has happened is he hit the 3 and the 5 with his cue or with his fingers to where he has opened it up. I think the 3 ball does go now. Looks more available.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the 5 that he was cueing over that he nicked a little bit. Felix is going to start with the problem area here. Again, 8-ball being one of the games where all-ball fouls can come up a little more because there's so many balls on the table. You're more typically bridging over balls or around balls, more in 8-ball. Nonetheless, a bit of an error there from Delgado. Mind stopping for the 2, and then ideally having an angle where you can draw back into the 8 for the 7. Not an easy run out here. 1's kind of up at the opposite end of the table by itself. Yeah, I think drawing into the 8 here is a good play.
Yeah, I do like that. Well, he's looking to go to the 1. Doesn't want to hit.
I'm surprised there.
I know he's a good shot maker, but I don't think this was needed.
Yeah, I mean, one of the general rules of 8-ball and straight pool, like don't give yourself a chance to miss. I mean, Delgado played something similar in the first rack. It was kind of understandable because the cue ball control would have been a little complicated to get better on the ball. But here, you know, typically want to favor just shorter pocketing in 8-ball when you have the choice of how to run the balls. Nice shot.
Well, guessing he's going to stun over for the 8 in the right center. I mean, that's what I... Or is he... No, I don't think he's straight enough to hold for the left center, right?
Yeah, I think he'll move over to the left a little. Option to follow too, maybe a little less speed. Good shot. You know, the other factor too is that these players have been playing a lot of matches even at this point throughout the course of the week, so shooting kind of a mid-range 1 like that is not necessarily the same as if you're playing your opening round and this is the first tournament of the event. We're going to go to breaking rack number 5. Competitive match so far. Both players coming with a lot of runouts. Delgado got stuck at the end of his second run out and foul on the 5 now.
Well, a lot of other tight matches. Alexa Pechelia is trailing 3-4 against Wojciech Chevchik. Tight match. Young Max Benko is level with Michel Bartol, 3 each. Runner-up in the 10-ball division, Stefan Kasper from Germany, trailing 3-4 against David Zalman. And Petri Makkonen 7-1 up against Lithuania's Kęstutis Zadaikis. More results in the next rack, I guess.
We'll go back over to the side rail here. Second ball again.
Eric, I don't understand why he went back to the side rail. He just broke him from the center and made that ball in the side. The only thing is that he scratched, but that was kind of out of his range. Like, that was not his mistake, the fact that he scratched.
Yeah, 2 racks in a row. But basically both breaks that he did try from the center, he was making wired balls. Spread on the rack was looking good, so I'm surprised as well.
I mean, if I find a way to where the balls are going, I'm never changing. Like, just, I don't do it.
I agree. So just got spooked a little bit by the cue ball playing in.
Oh no.
This from Delgado. Yeah.
I mean, shooting that kind of shot to the side is always tricky, but he is really giving Felix the opportunities to hit a gear, you know, to finally start breaking the balls well and get nice layouts and start to hit some breaker runs. You don't want to you don't want to play your opponent into that punch.
Shot from Felix, and yeah, as you were saying, kind of third mistake of the match now from from Delgado. 5 games in only. $13 does play in the top left if he wants. Still a little bit congested with the 7, 12, 11. So could be going at the 12 here. It's a decent shot. I think ideally would have wanted to be straight, where he could possibly get at the 13 next. 13 does play in the side. I think ideally I'd be looking at going through the 7-11 here. Could be okay running into it. Didn't want to push it that way. He's in a small bit of trouble now. He's still on the 9. Can play one rail across to the 13. Maybe ideally trying to get straight on the 13 and just fall through to this short side of the 15. I think it's tough to hold the cue ball around the 11, Tim. Maybe you can, maybe just thick enough. It's looking at a lot of different patterns here.
I mean, I probably would just cross over from 9 to 13 in between the 5 and the 7. Try to land straight. If I land straight, I can go forward. 15 in the center. 11 and then the 8. Even if you land with some angle on the 13 towards the 4, you could bump the 4 and open up the center for the 15.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, but I guess he was just a little thicker on the 9, and this is not a... There's nothing wrong with this play. Got slightly too much angle to hold for the short side of the 15 here.
Oh, he's trying to put himself there right now, waiting all the way to the end to do something with the 15. Needs the perfect shape. Uh-oh. I don't think that's good. I don't think he's got it. 15 might still go in the bottom left, but... Ugh.
That's what he's looking at. Too much angle to hold for the side. If he absolutely has to, he might try it, but I think he's happy with the 15 passing the 5. He could hold it. No, too thick. I mean, the reason he's missing that ball is because he's trying to hold the cue ball, but just couldn't get perfect enough on that ball on the side near the end of the rack. Open table now for Delgado. Five ball's going to be one of the toughest solids on the table. I'm going to have to get over to the right side of the table for this 3 or the 6. Doesn't really have the angle to draw straight back for the 5 here. Can draw straight enough, but not into a real comfortable position on the 5.
Well, I was going to say, 2, make sure you have a nice angle going up table for 3-6. And then drop down for the 5 in the bottom left to get to the 8.
Yeah, 2-1. 2-1 over to that area.
Well, definitely the high side of the 1. That's what I would be going for and go straight over. He's staying on the low side. Well, he must be going to the 5 ball right away.
Yeah, the falling angle is playing too wide here. Could this is going there. Could actually track it between the 5-15, maybe. And involving a lot of balls towards the position line. Light on the speed. Can still power up on the 5 and try to get back over into a more comfortable position on the 3 or the 6. You kind of have to, Tim. You'll never hold for the 6 here. Could run into it, but unpredictable where the 6 is going to end up.
I'm not sure if I would want to shoot the 5, yeah.
It's tough to
He's
get
got
enough
too much angle on
the table.
Too much angle on the 3, but well, I'm not sure actually. Maybe he can kill still. Really soft draw stroke. Or is he cutting the 3 to go to the 5 to go to the 6?
This was kind of weird to me. I mean, I get it. If you shot the 5 first, it was tough to develop enough angle back towards the 3, but I just didn't like it, and that was really happening off the 3 there. Could try to pocket the 13. Go ahead.
Well, any future on the 5 if he cuts it in the corner is not there, but I like to bank the 5 actually in the side and bring the cue ball up table 2 rails. Low left.
Mind it. Tough to combo the 13 in. Oh, he's going to try to. It's a good shot.
Yeah, I like this too. If the 15 doesn't go, it's probably a better option than the aggressive one I said.
Kind of odd how he was looking over on the right side of the table, almost like he was trying to feel how the cue ball was coming off the 15 or something. Got it. What a shot. Well, that's the shot of the match so far, Tim, and Bogo looking to take a 2-rack lead, halfway to his total. There it is. Can't blame Delgado there. Left him in a real tough spot. Came up with a nice long pot under pressure at a big angle. Very tough. Showing his class.
Yeah, and as you can see, table 1 is already done. Actually, Dennis Grabe beat Mario Hay 8-2. That was a quick match as well. Daniel Maciol also 8-2 against Ante Sola. Currently Kasper Matikainen leading 7-4 over Ivo Aerts. All the other matches kinda close still, so no big results on there.
Bogo's coming off a quarterfinal finish at the last Euro Tour event, the Longoni Italian Open. He's been runner-up in a Europeans men's event. He's won the junior divisions at junior matchroom tournaments.
Yeah, I do remember, I believe, here in Estonia, Felix Vogel did get to a Euro Tour final. I think he lost to Daniel Maciol in the final. But still, at his age, to get to a final of one of the Euro Tours, that's already... If he would quit his career right here, people would have said, whoa, he's had such a great career.
Yeah. Yeah, it's real uncharted territories for a player of his age. Decent table here for Delgado. Biggest question is if the 7 passes the 9. If it does, it'll make the runner a lot easier because that 7 will play into the 6. Second angle here. I think he has a pretty good part of the pocket. He'll have to take it. Never comfortable. Go ahead.
If it doesn't go, he could stun off the 2 in between the 6-7. So either you have the 6 in the corner, or the 7 in the right center, or the 7 in the top right. That's in case the 7 doesn't go in the bottom right corner.
Yeah, that's something that's afforded in an 8-ball, kind of playing area position where you can shoot more than one ball. It's like he is okay to come over and You're right, too. Similar to what you were saying, just didn't get quite in the middle of them, purposely played on top of them. You can see now that he's trying to play the angle where the cue ball runs into the 11 and just stops for the 7. One last long shot here, fairly straight. Cue ball might be playing just a bit to the right.
Yeah, tricky shot. He's already missed a couple tricky ones. I feel if he follows the cue ball, could be getting near the scratch in the side. Does the 8 go in the top left? Because if so, I would just stay high and take a longer 8. He's playing this in the center to move over for the 8 in the same center. Played it well.
Good shot.
Could be on top of the 15, but nice bump. And needs this to close the gap and have a chance to tie the score at 4.
Missed the ball on the side earlier, so erasing that from his memory. Good out from Delgado.
I mean, I said to have a chance to level the score, but I believe it's Felix's break now. So still has... well, needs a little luck if the Spaniard wants to get to 4 each. Currently, we don't see anybody wrecking because I believe Felix went to get some more water, which there's a water tank over there, so it doesn't really... it's not really a timeout. Unless they have both really just left for a timeout, but I wouldn't think so. As you see on the third table in the back, Wojciech Jevchik in the chair against Alexa Pechelia. And behind that I think is Pia Filler and Tina Vogelmann. 2 Germans meeting each other in the single elimination is tough too.
Have you played in this venue, Tim?
I have not played in this venue. I have not been to Estonia yet. I was planning to play the Euro Tour, but then when I seen the flights I said, okay, it makes no sense to play the Euro Tour. They were so expensive, I said, makes no sense. So hopefully next time. Actually quite curious to see what Estonia is like.
Yeah, it seems like they have a strong federation there, a federation that's behind having a Euro Tour every year. They have the European Championships now.
Well, I might be wrong, but as you can see, Tallinn, European Capital of Sport, I do feel like the actually government is now starting to support pool a little bit there. Because I've seen some logos on Dennis's shirt and some things passing by. I felt like there was more support. So obviously when Dennis finished 3rd in the World 10 Ball Championship last year, that probably gave it a big boost.
Felix going open bridge now. Hitting the balls considerably lighter. Successful. Didn't make one of the wired balls, but good spread. Not afraid to change the break up. As you mentioned, he did have 2 successful ones and just went on to another one.
Yeah, the only thing that would frustrate me at one point is, well, you're trying to find the winning one at some point. You don't want to keep guessing over and over.
Sure. Stripes.
Maybe not the way to win the tournament, but...
yeah, he's going to take the 13 down here because he's worried about where the 1 is. But we're going to be on stripes for this rack. He's on the 9 now. can stop the cue ball for the 14. 11 needs to be developed a bit. Was he looking to see if the 12 passed the 3 there? I think he was. Because ideally, if you got straight on the 12, you'd be able to play the 11 over in the left middle.
I don't know what he was trying to play there. The only thing I know is he has the 14 to the bottom right. One good shot here could land right in between the 11, 12, 15.
Yeah, even kind of favoring getting on the 11. If you don't, you can still be on the 12. Taking his time here. It's definitely the key shot in the rack. Position's pretty playable. It's more just about focusing on the pocketing. Just soft draw over to the left. Not there. As the cue ball ended up here, Tim, I think he might have left the 7. He did. So opening chance for Delgado here.
Well, he's got the 6 ball, and if the 6 ball goes, I would love to take it out, unless you feel the pressure of getting back to the table important moment, then just make the 7 and wait. But you could get awkward on the 6 to where you have to run into the 15. So from this angle, I don't mind it too much, but he wants to make sure he gets a couple balls in first before he gets there. Definitely has to go there now from the 4.
Yeah, maybe getting an angle where you can draw into the 15 and kind of continue drawing over to the right side of the table.
Would you consider shooting the 3 behind the 14?
Talking like same pocket?
Yeah.
Like following it in?
Yeah.
You know, I prefer that when the ball's kind of more out in the middle of the table. Like, say the ball was where the 12 is, more in the 3. Kind of makes... Yeah, nice shot there by Delgado. I kind of feel like when you're attacking it kind of more directly instead of diagonally, it's an easier shot, and I feel like can be a little easier if the ball's a little more to one side of the pocket than the other, and it's kind of in the middle. But again, it depends where you're shooting the ball from. He's taking care of this problem nicely.
Yeah, perfect on the 6. Probably possible 3 rail shape to the 5. Just go follow. Get straight on the 5 and be right in the mix.
Yeah, that's the key.
Anything actually he chooses.
Yeah, two stop shots. If you go 5 first. Well, this is in the middle of nowhere. It's okay. He's just going to have to move the cue ball more than he would have if he would have got straight. Long reach here for Delgado. Pretty easy on the pocketing. Come around 2 rails for the 4 on the side. That one will score up at 4 now. We'll have the tough Back cut on the 14, just slightly overcut it.
Well, I think it was more a positional mistake than... Well, obviously he did miss the 14 as in shooting wise, but it was a difficult shot where he had to hold the cue ball and cut it. So spin on the ball and soft and cut it. But yeah, the shot right before that, I still don't exactly know what he was trying to do. So it looks like Delgado went for a little break. This gives us a great moment to look at the results of the other matches in the last 32. So let's see. Kasper Matikainen through with a convincing win over Ivo Aerts, 8-4. Young Max Benko, 5 each against Michel Bartel. Tobias Bongers, current European champion straight pool, 4-2 up against Edin Redzic. Ivan Rudenko from Ukraine, up 6-4 against Jere Virtaranta from Finland. Petri Makonis through with a very convincing win, 8-2 against Kęstutis Zadaikis from Lithuania. Juan Carlos Exposito from Spain, 6-4 up against Ralf Pfeiffer, who beat Mieszko Fortunski in the last 64, so that's a big win too for the German. Stefan Kasper, talking about Germans, Stefan Kasper, 5 each with David Zalman from Czech Republic. Mark Maggi, well, we said 8-4 in 26 minutes against Konrad Justitian. Sanjin Pehlivanovic also through to the last 16, beating Petros Luka from Cyprus, 8-2. Wojciech Chevchik and Alexa Pechelje, 5 each. Albin Ushan, the Austrian, is leading 6-4 over Serbia's Andrea Klazovic. Another grind actually here is Petr Urban, and Marco Palmieri from Italy is now 4-3 for the Czech. Bulgaria's Dilian Tiklev trailing 3-4 against Paul Vilches Pardo, the Frenchman, looking to make a deep run in this year's 8-ball division. So still plenty of matches going on at this point, but slowly the last 16 will be shaping, and that's where the big names usually show up. So currently waiting for Delgado to come back for his break. I'm going to nip out also just real short, and I'll be right back with the second half of this last 32 match.
Delgado back up to break in rack number 9. He's had a couple successful ones. As Tim was saying earlier, maybe getting a little short on his stroke length on the break here. See if he lengthens out. A little more purity to the rack. Yeah, medium length backstroke. Off square to the right again, which he was off square on his last break. The right as well. As he hit the right side of the rack. Fair bit of congestion down by the racking end. Nothing Nothing on the break
Yeah,
for Delgado here, Tim.
Do you favor the stripes or the solids?
I mean, I don't mind the solids if there was something that was more of a high percentage breakout to get into the 2, but I feel like breaking out the 2 can be a little tough. Doesn't really have an opener on the stripes. Maybe the 15 past the 13. That'd be the real only opening shot.
Well, he could also cut the 15 like he did in the last rack he lost on the 14. But I'm quite sure that ball gave him slight nightmares. So what about a combination on the 2 ball?
It looks like that's what he's eyeing up now, and that's a smart shot. It's too tough to break out the 2 if he doesn't take care of it now. Positive thing about this is you can open the 8 up into more open play. It does go in the bottom right, so if he doesn't move it, that'll be okay too. You have to take aggressive shots like this on the first shot sometimes in 8-ball. Something that amateur players kind of shy away from. So, oh, this is unlucky unless he got on the 7. I believe he might be. Yeah, amateur players kind of shy away from those tough shots. They want to just get the run out going, but the problems just compound throughout the rack if you don't do something at the beginning a lot of the time. He is on the 7, so he's going to be okay here moving up table. Much angle on the 6 to play any kind of hold, but he does have the 1. That's the 4 to go before the 3. 1, 4, 5, 6, 3 is okay here, I think.
Yeah, also has pushed the 8 out, playing that combination, so the 8, or to get to the 8 is not as tricky as it was before. So that will give him some breathing space as well. Going to get on the 3 ball here, top right.
3, 4, 5, 6 is a good pattern here. He's going to have to move the cue ball just a little more. Out of the pocket there. Purposely kind of played that side of the pocket to get enough angle going to the right off the 3. It's good now. Good opening shot in the rack. Stayed reasonably in line after that one.
Yeah, surprisingly, Delgado's break a little bit off compared from the beginning. I believe the first 2-3 breaks were good. Just now suddenly not that smooth on the break. And the lead 5-4 to Felix and him breaking. Especially in the second half of the match, cannot really afford yourself to make more mistakes.
Yeah, the last break Vogel went with was open bridge from the middle, kind of hitting it at 60% speed. He was successful. I've always tried to avoid hitting any break from the head string with open bridge. When you're on a template rack like this, it can pay dividends sometimes. Pretty much dead middle this time. Close bridge. Just changing things up slightly, Tim, and like you were saying, if you find something that works, just kind of stick with it. Rattling the side.
Like I'm I'm really not gonna say this was a bad break because he hit it full in the face. But why change up the speed? Like, he already found the speed with the open bridge and a little softer. Why would he change now to break more firm? And the 10 ball was so close to drop, but he hit it firmer than before and it came higher.
Yeah, especially with any kind of template, you're looking for consistent results, and once you produce one of them, keep trying to stick with that same one. All the solids go here. 7 and 4 past the bottom left. No pocket there, but got the 5 down. He'll be getting good on the 7 or the 4. You can draw to the left of the 6. Ideally, would want to end up below the 6.
I mean, could also take the 1 first.
That's tough to land right below the ball here.
Yeah, I was just scared to get too straight on the 6 from that 3 ball.
He is pretty straight, but he can shoot the right part of the pocket to create some angle, possibly 2 rails going forward, or even punch 1 rail out. Okay, now I want to draw the cue ball on a long track up the right side of the table. Fair bit of right spin here. Be straight enough to have the straightforward small cue ball movement, or if he has to go to the short rail, that could be okay too. Well, you gotta be careful if you take the 2 first hand here.
Well, just gotta make sure it goes with topspin and at least high enough on the 7-4.
Yeah, if you get below it at all, it's trouble. He's there. Bit of a funny angle. Might be just straight enough on the 7, then he can draw straight back. Now he can go to the short rail off the 4. Look at the side. 10 ball's going to make the side pocket for the 8 bigger. Good shot. Nicely played from Delgado here. Not in much trouble over the course of the run out. Be back to him to see if he can put a break and run together. Probably only 1 or 2 out of the 10 games total so far. Surprising for players of this level. But neither of them has just been really dialed in on the break. As you mentioned, Delgado did hit 2 good ones at the beginning of the set, but he's kind of gone sideways in his last 2.
Yeah, Wojciech Chevchik now currently on the hill. In the background, as you see, Alexa Picelli at the table. 7-5 for the pole. All the matches kind of getting to the finish line as Max Benko is on the hill against Michel Bartel, 7-5. Juan Carlos Exposito, 7-5 against Ralph Pfeiffer. And Albin Ushan also 7-4 against Andrea Klazovic.
It looks like Albin is the player left in the field with the most international titles. Always a threat in these European Championships and really any tournament he plays around the world. There's back to the square head, and that's back to the proper result. Pretty good separation throughout the rack. 3 and the 15 are going to be the toughest balls to navigate here. 12 plays it okay under the 15 and the side if you're able to get straight on the 12. 13 11 are a little awkward. Bit of work to do for Jose. If you play this with a bunch of left spin, you're going to get too much angle going into the left long rail, and it's tough to get far enough down for the 12. But it looks like he is going to take a shot at it. Yeah,
well, wasn't trying to find the 9.
Did he end
I mean,
up getting
somewhat
perfect on the 13?
Somewhat worked out. I think he can still play the 9 and go towards the 12 right now.
Yeah, looks like that's what he's looking at.
Now,
Still going to be tough leaving the 13-11 last. He has to. He can't pocket the 13 here.
if the 15 goes to the bottom right, I probably would go from the 9 to the 12, leave myself angled to go 1 rail to the 13, play the 11 in the left center and follow to play the 15 in the right bottom right corner. I do like that pattern. He got straight on this 12, so it's not possible, but could have. It's like a little circle around the table shape-wise. Now, it's not too bad if he leaves himself, let's say, in between the 2 and the 4 to play with top right spin to cross over to the right side.
Yeah, definitely going to be some position manufacture from Delgado. It's like he's actually considering drawing all the way back and getting at the 13-11 now. Drawing in between the 5-3. Big shot in the match here. We got into the 3 too much. Still going to have a combo or a heavy back cut into the bottom left. Ewo's kind of playing okay back over to the left side of the table. Big popping test here for Delgado. Good, bit of body movement. Gonna get a small roll with the 11 coming back towards the 4-2, but the 4 still is available, and he can play an angle where he moves the 11 if he needs to. And play into the short side of the 2 if he has that angle. 5-4, 2. So overhit at 10, 7 still there. So get back onto the 4 properly here.
Yeah, should be fine. Stop on the 7, bump the 11, guaranteed to be on the 2. I mean, it's just laying too easy from here. I would be very surprised if something funny happens. Never know, but we'll have to be unforced error. Yeah, well, he needs to be distracted in some way.
Yeah, cue ball playing nicely up the right long rail here. Can get at the 6 next, which is the next toughest ball on the table. Wrong angle to hold for the 1. Not really hold, but get straight enough on the 1. Might have to play just a little more cue ball movement. 6-3-1, but the 1 does play a little better for the 8. to be straight enough here.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was gonna. If it actually, yeah. Oof. If that really comes on top of the 13, then the 3 is very awkward. You could land behind the 15. Many funny things could happen. Now I think he's just okay. And still play with top right. Or just plain ball is also fine.
Good shot. So looking to take a 6-5 lead now. Heeman is a slight underdog in this match. Hasn't been highly offensive as far as the break-in runs. Both players have many full table runouts under their side. But what a nice time this would be for Felix to come with a break-in run here.
Well, not too sure. Did Felix leave the arena or did he just go for water? Because I'd seen him leave with his little cup of water. But I guess we'll find out soon. Let's see what we have here. 7-6 in the background. Wojciech on the hill to get to the last 16. Yeah, still a couple matches to go today. Just make sure to stay tuned. So much more action we'll have. We'll have the teams division and the 9-ball still running. So we'll have just the last 16 left for tonight. So after tonight we'll know the quarterfinals. I think I said semifinals somewhere, but apparently it's the quarterfinals. So timeout by Felix. So I'm gonna take a little timeout too. I'll be right back. No more timeouts after this, I promise.
It's back racking the balls here on table number 2. It's break in rack number 12.
Okay, there we go. 6-5. Felix breaking possibly to bring himself to the hill first. Let's see, does he do something different now, Eric? Yes.
The open bridge. Yeah. Well, this one's worked. The one time he did try it, it did work. Straight in the corner this time, really struggling on the break. Big chance for Delgado to get back into it and level the score here.
Well, the thing is, if he clears up on this game, he will also have the break. Like I said, it's all about that one more mistake at this point, and I would love to get on the hill first, obviously. Now, I don't mind any of them, but I think I would go for stripes if the 9 goes. If the 9 doesn't go, I don't mind to go solids.
Yeah, I have a feeling the 14 is blocking the angle for the high in the bottom left, so he's going to go solids here.
Just gotta make sure he leaves himself either straight on the 6 or just a slight angle to the left. Then it's all about the 1 ball, I believe.
Even the 2, if he decides to get on the 2 second last, if he gets an angle on the 7 where he can bring the cue ball between the 1-9, that'll work, playing the 2 into the bottom right and over for the 1 left middle, but looks like the 1 is available to the right middle.
I just don't think
nicely onto the 2.
I'm not sure how much angle he has on the 6, but yeah, if he can leave himself angle on the 7. Straight. Does the 1 go to the center? I like that better. 1, stun off the rail, and then 7 to 8. I feel like the 1 is a little bit odd to get to. Or 7, 1, 2, that's fine too, but
yeah, the 1's playing in perfect position for the 2, so I think he's just going to try to get straight on it here, and he knows if he does, he'll be good on the 2. Angles, and they're drawing it. And I believe the following angle is kind of playing into the 10. This is tough here. Might have randomly left himself on the 2 between the 9-15, but he's had a quick look at that and back off to the 1. So a bit of trouble here for Delgado. Seeing if he has the angle on the 2 again. He does. Might have to throw it a bit in his body language. He definitely doesn't want to mess with the 1 here, because if he does stun it, he's kind of playing into the 13. So, shot.
wow, he even played it soft. I probably would have crossed that over to play the 1 still in the right center, but what a good recovery.
Delgado tying the score back up at 6 now. Still looking for that elusive break and run between both players. Keep expecting it to come, but something keeps coming up, not making a ball or scratching on the break. Delgado was successful with his last break. He'll be looking to replicate that here.
Yeah, the only thing I'm a little bit worried about on his break is the fact that both the 2 wing balls, the balls in the second row that are tracking towards the side, they're getting a little bit high overall. So he's basically hoping for one in the top corners. And I would like to work a little bit harder to get something in the side.
Yeah, he's stuck with the same pretty much attack angle the whole match. Just hit 2 of them off square. Yeah, same spot.
Well, that's it. Look at that cue ball. And that ball going to the side. The 14 nudged the 9 out. That is very welcome.
Yeah, and you can get on the 9 within the first 3 shots.
Just think the stripes are nicer. Maybe the 10 is a little bit annoying, but I don't think I'm gonna try and work with that 5 and the 4.
He's thinking about going 13, 14, 9. That'll work. At least it leaves kind of an insurance ball with the 12 over the side if the position goes a little bad.
Well, possibly. I'm not sure if the 11 goes by the 14, or I might just start off here with the 14 and draw back.
Hi.
See what you're saying about the 11. I think he's queuing over the 10. That's why he's avoiding it. 14, 9 here, I think, is a good play.
And then 12, 15, draw back, 10, 11, 8.
I don't mind it.
No.
Hit this if he was going to the 9.
Well, the 10, he was looking at maybe shooting the 10 to the top left. Then it's not too bad, and it's top left 10, 11, 12, 15, 9, and get to the 8.
Yeah, we can see the pattern now. That'll be it. Smart play from Delgado. 10 was going to be a bit of a problem. We were thinking it had to go in the left middle, but it is available in the top right. And there he goes. So finally, the elusive breaker run looks like it's coming here for Delgado. Up to Felix to respond in rec number 17.
Well, that's also going to put quite some pressure on Felix if Delgado can clear up here. Getting on the hill first always does something to your opponent.
Two rails back for Delgado now. It is. Break and run, and Delgado will be on the hill first here.
So all the pressure is on Felix's break. Especially he scratched a couple times. He's been changing his break every single time he broke the ball. So I am just worried that he's gonna try something else now. And I don't think 7-6 is the right moment where you try something on the break. It's more like you should have already found something and you better duplicate that kind of moment.
Yeah, and it's you know, like you said, the one time when he was successful, he still changed up, and really the overall result is been unsuccessful overall. But the fact that you're changing so much, you're not really used to one or the other. He's going back to open bridge from the middle.
Oh, made it 2.
2 solids down. Big cluster of balls over by the left long rail.
Well,
Could start strikes if you really wanted to. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, to be honest, this is not really a great spread for how well he broke the balls this time. This is not a guaranteed run out by any means. I don't think, even if you go solids, like, to get from the 4 to the 7 can easily go wrong, and you kind of have to do it the sooner the like as soon as possible.
Yeah, and he's considering going 5 first, and he's going to be real thin on the cue ball. The cue ball's going to be playing around loosely up table. Ideally, I think he's trying to run into the 5 or the 7 here, but it's tough. He's thick enough to hold it. The 7 is available in the bottom right if you wanted to get it in the short side of it. Real small area there. Does have angle to play over that way right now, but looks like it's going to straight on the 4, possibly getting into the short side of the 7.
No, he's hit it too firm. He's pretty much off on the speed there, Eric, like a diamond.
Yeah, I think he was playing side too.
Would you have considered maybe going 2 rails? Like twice the long rail and come back out? Would that be easier?
Float the ball a little less, yeah. At least he was floating into the angle, but yeah, he was kind of floating across with draw.
Oh, maybe is he able to play the 4 in the bottom right and maybe run into the 7 1 rail?
Good ball, but I feel like the cue ball could be hitting the point a little bit.
Yeah.
There's not much else.
Well, I see a 4 in the bottom left and cue ball 3 rails, bumping the 7 out, guaranteed shape on the 6, and just run out like it's water. But with this pressure, 7-6 down. Oh, he's cut it in the side and no bump on the 7.
You can play something similar here. But definitely in an underdog position considering it's the last ball on the table. He really has to hit it. I guess it could go around the left side of the side. Yeah, he has to run into it here, I believe. If he catches it perfectly, he could push it past the 12 and shoot it in the top left. But a tall order here. And this is the match. If he doesn't develop something on the 7, here it comes. No way. Hit it perfect. What a shot.
How did he make
just
that
as
happen?
He draw it up. Oh, just perfect judgment. Perfect amount of running spin. Keeps himself in the match here. He's good. We're going to hill. Matches has been. Two breaking runs now near the end of the match. Delgado coming off a 1 himself. Looking to lock no goal out here in the hill game.
Yeah, I gotta say his odds of still running out that last game, probably already when he didn't get on the 4, they were, in my opinion, so extremely low. What a shot he's played to open up that 7, and of course he needs a little bit of a roll to land so nice on top of it, but then still, I mean, what a beauty. One game,
exactly how he wanted, really.
One game to get to the last 16. Will there be any nerves on this break? Especially in 8-ball, it's more of a breaking game. Will there be any nerves? No, same break. Hit it perfect again. He's going to get a very, very nice layout here. Look at this spread.
Yeah. 4 ball's the only tough ball, but the 7 balls ended up perfect for where he needs to get on the 4. Everything in the open.
I kind of like to go to the 7 now first. 7-4, come out, 5-3, 6-8, or like whenever I get to the top side of the table, knowing that, yeah, if you get to the 2 or get to the 3, you're kind of out. Like with the 6 and the 1, with the 6 and the 8, like wide in the open. Not a big fan of the stripes, actually.
Is that what he's shooting? Yeah.
Well, he's looking to go over the right side of the 4. I just like a stop shot on the 7, and that automatically gives me angle.
So do I.
Oh, he did not get on the 4.
Wow. Still has the 6 or the 3, but complicate things here.
Well, he did have to play like a perfect stun follow to where on the 7 he was guaranteed to have something. So, tricky start. Thin off the 6 to real shape. Let's play that with left.
More on the line now.
This must be nerves. I don't mind cutting the 3 ball actually.
Yeah, it kind of comes across in between the 115.
Yeah, and the thing is, even if you catch it a little thick, right speed, it still goes. But he's just taking a long 7. Doesn't want to be queuing over the 14. He's just fine. So back to the original plan. If he draws back to the right long reel, straight on the 3, makes him almost straight on the 2 ball. So things looking a little bit better now, but for a second I was starting to get very worried. Looked very nervy.
Lock the angle. Rick can follow the cue ball here if he wants to.
Yeah, is able to play the 1 now first, but I would be so scared to play draw and hit too short or too far. I'd rather play this 2 and be like guaranteed to have something on the 1 ball.
I agree.
Like,
you can't really go forward to the left.
I mean, make the ball and draw back like 1 ball or 2 balls, get your extension and play 1 reel back out for the 8.
That's what it looks like, and both players ended up getting offensive at the end of the set here, and it was just kind of a race to a break and run finish. It's been an interesting match. Logo played well, but just kind of struggled on the break a bit.
Yeah, we do have more action to come, like I mentioned a couple times. Definitely the last 16 will be played still tonight, so just to make sure you stay tuned at the Pro Billiard TV channel. This 8 to get to the last 16. Jose Alberto Delgado is through. He beats Felix Vogel 8-7 with a breaker run on the double hill. Eric Gorlefsen and Tim Reuter. Thank you, Eric. Thank you for being here, and yeah, just make sure you stay tuned, and hopefully we'll see you guys soon.
Simonis Group, we provide the wonderful balls and cloth for the European Championship. Jerome, how are you enjoying yourself there?
It's, to be honest, it's my first time on the European Pool Championship, and I'm really impressed by the organization, by the quality of the cloth and the balls. To be honest, I'm really impressed by the organization, by the venue. Here I discovered Estonia, and I didn't know this country, and I'm really pleased to see that this country, this kind of country, is organizing such an event. That's really cool, very interesting for the billiards, that's for the development of the billiards. It's not only UK, it's not only America, it's not only France or Belgium perhaps, it's also that kind of country. I'm really very impressed.
So Simonis and Aramith have been associated with Epbf events for some decades now. But looking into the future, how do you see your partnership, moving forward?
Yeah, I wasn't born when we signed the first contract, I think, with Epbf. It's more, we are a member of the family now, and we feel like a member, like we do, and we try to do our best. It's not just providing cloths and balls, it's also to help that kind of event, that kind of organization like Epbf to become better and better. They are promoting the pool, they are promoting billiards in general, and we are one of the first supporters of that, and we will do our best, improve our class, listen to the players, what they feel, what they think about the balls, what about their feelings, and then we can perhaps order things, order class and balls like that, or improve them because they want something different, they want something better, they want something. We need to listen to the players, to listen to the organizer about the colors, about the lights. We need to be aware about everything.
Thank you very much for talking to us.
I'm really pleased. Thanks.
Was that alright?
Is that right?
Jerome?
Yeah, that's good. Okay.
You're one of these guys who asked the questions.
So, yeah, the framing how I'm pushing. So, when you're into it, you have to play that line. So, it's a bit, yeah.
You see my nose?
It's too much on the-
My broken nose. No, I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, I know, yeah. From when I was, yeah, you know what I mean? So, like, when Luke is here, instead of being between them, you're really nearly behind you.
Okay.
That's why when you're placed like that,
Well, that's what they were
like the shot is more like that.
Yeah.
But the one he's getting is
That's
more.
kind of what they were like before. But I think just because we were trying to accommodate
Yeah,
our
yeah.
brand, we moved a bit.
So yeah, so then when it's here, then you're gonna
Well, are you saying the long-winded way saying we should do it again?
yeah, we should probably do it again. So like because if you come towards the corner, then it's better. No, I think this kind of framing is gonna be better than really too much on the side. Yeah, obviously.
Obviously.
No, but
It is. The brand of mine is. Yeah, you need to choose.
Okay, so yeah, so like really where I come here, and then this is box. There you go. Yes. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? You keep the sound, and I'm also gonna go from where I am. If you think you have a better phone, okay, let's go. Okay, wait. I think he wants a new phone.
That's fine.
No.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
Otherwise I wouldn't see.
Hello, I'm here with Jerome Poncelet, Commercial Director of Simonis Group, who provide the lovely balls and cloth for this event. Jerome, how are you enjoying yourself at the European Championship?
Yeah, to be honest, it's my first time at the European Championship pool competition, and I'm really impressed by the venue, by the organization, and I'm also really pleased to come in a special country. I didn't know this country. I'm also really pleased to discover a country, not the usual one, I would say, not UK, not France, not Belgium, not America. It's Estonia, yeah. It's a nice place to organize something interesting and different for the game, for the billiards. It's also really interesting.
associated with EPBF events, including the European Championship, for a great many number of years. But looking forward ahead, how do you see this relationship develop?
I think I was not born when we signed this first contract. The relation wise, we are member of the family now, and it's our goal is well to improve our cloth and balls to be just linked with the demand of the players. And when we are really aware about the comments of the players, of the organizer, colors of balls, color of cloths, do we need to change something, do we need to improve some things, and also to be there personally to feel okay, because sometimes you feel something and you can improve your products thanks to your feeling. We need this feeling, and that's really, really important to be involved, to be present also today, tomorrow, and during these events. Yeah, and we will support that kind of events best we can, the best we can. But we need to answer all the questions of the players. And if it's alright, perfect. But we need to be aware about every changes every year, every small changes. Even a small one could be really interesting, really important.
Joanne, thank you very much indeed.
Thank you very much for your invitation, and we'll see you next time.
Yeah, it's good. Merci. No, it's okay.
It's good.
Yeah.
You don't even yourself.
No, but
I will tell Karim.
no.
Please, Karim.
Run could have his own special
Yeah, it's easier when you get there.
It could be
marketing background.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be interesting that Simonis organized a private YouTube channel.
So you play rugby?
Yeah, I was hooker or pro. I played pro, right? But I was not big enough. But I liked.
My dad was a so when I was a kid, I used to go to Twitter wherever we had a, I used to go and talk about
Ah, yeah. Yeah. No, now the game is totally movement.
Hey, Joe.
How are you doing?
I'm good. And you? Good to see you. Thank you. Everywhere. I had a few meetings over there, hotel, you know,
Just talking about it.
yeah, like it.
Yeah, really. We need supporters. That's the next step. That's our job. Yeah. Different philosophy. We are not with that, with the rules and 5, if I can compare. you have a good chance to you need to stay with it. So the partners, is it partner? That's the difference between support, sponsoring partners.
Yep. So the thing is,
Yeah, but and actually we need it. We need to show that because we communicate about that because it was usual that we yeah. The danger swing is coming.
how are you doing? Good, good. So I was invited to join after the league.
After the
But the
how do you feel? Remind what you support.
So they invited us to Rob's looking, he's going, I want to come in.
I was a small off flight. Darling,
Yeah, not tonight, I'm
you know
coming.
what's first tomorrow night? I won't be there. Going in the arena. Yeah, it's really easy to take care of it. Send a message. Make a good choice. It would be killed by those guys suddenly. You were responsible. The best way is the fruit, presentation of the business, and how to various present. It will be interesting. Yeah, but honestly.
Maybe, but
Yeah, but if you want, I can send a message to Marcin. Otherwise, you will lose all your business for
Yeah, it's somewhere funny.
That's why you are 90% of the time you are a girl. That's why. That's why.
Everybody loves it. And we paid for the tripods and so on. But also, I'm just saying that because in the contract, it says we are in charge of communication. If they do a bad communication with someone, because I don't, we pay the value we pay, the amount we pay, is because we are in charge of communication. If we let them be in charge, then we should be. And then they don't know what they're doing.
That's not what happens. What happens in Bush is them saying yes, no, whatever, the template, give them some.
The one extra camera
But they want to
will complete and you will convince them after 2 or 1 or 2 years that it's not necessary.
with
But to me, the Belgium way, now what they do in Belgium, then they send them out to deal with each other. Okay, use it.
We are the world champion of the deal. Not the Marken guys. We are able to make a government with seven parties from the left side and the right side and the left side.
Work with the Koreans, work with the Brits.
We don't work with the Egyptians. We try to deal with them.
Yeah, but deal with them.
No, actually not. Yeah, for the UNB. Yeah, but it's easy. He didn't have anything. It's not an easy. It's just not a deal. Please. Yeah, but it was coming. Please, but
That
pay.
was perfect.
But pay.
No,
And we
he
did
said
that
basic.
or I
Please help us financially.
with the cluster. Yeah. He was a fan of Bernard. And he passed Bernard first.
Doesn't like it.
He told me, Jérôme, I'm sorry, we didn't have any close relation like I had with Bernard or with the whole Peltier family and so on. The compromise. Belgium is the country of the compromise.
Soft skills. Interesting how you keep balancing soft skills and skill. release the ball, it's the club, so we're clear.
Yeah.
Yeah. or the balls. No, it's the club.
Yeah, put all the balls in and you will see. I will be really happy. I will make a picture.
The balls are too hard. Yeah.
No.
Hey, does it feel small a little bit? Kellega? Jah? No ta on selles mõttes kaheksa, seitse võib-olla, ma ei tea, ma ei mäleta.
profesor je rekao je ok, da znaš što nije stop. A? S naočalama. What's the score in the end?
8-5. He made 8 ball and 2 ball. 7-5.
What he made?
8 ball and 2 ball.
You?
Him? For me to win. Nice, when he just turns it on, then take it. Johan, how did you win your first match? Wanna talk about it?
Past is the past.
He missed the 8. Your opponent missed the 8 to win.
And he scratched.
Yeah.
Tere ottust Tallinnast. Welcome to the Kalevi Sporty Hall here in Tallinn, Estonia. Welcome to the 2025 Predator Epbf European Championships. It's the last 16 of the men's 8-ball division between Denis Grabe there in the blue and black up against Sanjin Perlevanovic from Bosnia and Herzegovina. I'm Mark White, and joining me in the booth is one of the hardest working guys I've ever met. It's Graham Hardworking Hickman. Hey Graham.
Thanks, Mark. Appreciate the compliment. Nice to be here. Looking forward to this one. Hometown hero, Denis Grabe and Sanjin. This is going to be fireworks, Mark. I think this is going to be a great match. I really do.
Yeah, both been playing some super attacking, aggressive, fast-paced pool. Looking for more of the same right now. So Sanjin's won the lag in this race to 8. Cool shot, of course. It's 8-ball. Ball in the side. Ball in the corner as well. How does this table look to you then, Graham? How does this grab you?
Wow. Tell you what, that was a great first break by Sanjin. Balls have just exploded. Stripes are looking absolutely beautiful here. Really, because they've spread so nicely. There's so much space for him to work with the cue ball around the middle of the table. So, really just about shot selection here. Even solids could still work, but stripes are going to be the balls, I think. Once he takes that stripe away from the top corner pocket, black ball is freed up. So, definitely stripes for me.
Yeah, might even save it as his last ball, Graham.
Yeah, he has options. I think this one right the way down the bottom could be his last ball. As you see, when the table's this wide open, Mark, he has so many options. Could get rid of this 11 now and maybe use the stripe at the bottom of the table to get onto the black. Would be quite a nice way to finish. This could be a quick rack indeed.
Wanted bump, but no dramas. Just has to be a little bit careful here, Graham. Just getting the gap.
Yeah, I don't see any dramas here, Mark. It's dot to dot, really. You can just play off one rail, or you can just screw this down anywhere, really near the middle of the table. It's workable. He does have to do a little bit of travelling with this cue ball. I'm not sure if he can drop this in with right hand spin a little bit more. Things can go wrong that way, what I'm saying, and he can't really play it off 2 rails, so he does have to play a little bit of a shot here. Might have to leave a longer straighter. Yeah, sorry Mark, I think he might have to leave a longer 8-ball potentially, unless he goes all the way around and, like you said earlier, maybe playing the black in the bottom left, but I cannot see him doing that.
Trouble with his new cloth, the spin might not grab enough. That's why he's reluctant maybe to play it with extreme right hand spin to check the ball over. And as you say, they're a nightmare, that one ball.
Yeah, fully agree, he's going all the way around. How's your luck? Well, if he gets past that orange 5, wow, what a nudge. He'll take that all day.
Whoa. Yeah, ended up playing it short side. Just steadying himself there. You can see him doing the, I call it the hokey pokey. American player called Greg Hogue does that when he gets down to play a shot.
Nicely done.
Yeah, no problem. Very nicely done indeed. So it will be the Estonian racking the balls on the tap table next, so we're not using a rack or template. There you see the balls just falling into their little divots that have been made after the referees have used the little tapping template. So they go nice and tight very, very quick, and it really is one of my bugbears, Graham, in pool, when it takes so long to rack the balls. And this is by far my favourite way of doing it.
Yeah, I think it's smart, and I think there's a few other benefits as well with using a triangle. Like you said, it can take a lot longer. You can have imperfect racks. It's not ideal. You want consistency. The magic racks that everybody uses around the globe is another great tool to have, but also you have to remove that from the table. Can take a little bit more time. Goodness me, I have to stop there. What a break he's hit there. Phenomenal break. Look at the spots as well and the stripes. But yeah, I'm with you, Mark. I like the tap rack. Saves a lot of time. Very clever. Could be stripes this, Mark, because that 6 ball is a little bit in a funny spot, and he's got a nice starting ball with this 10 just to roll down and clear some of this traffic. And Dennis has been playing extremely well. Reached the semi-finals of the straight pool. Unfortunately, I think we commented on maybe that match as well, Mark. You played Snegokji, and he played flawless in that match.
Yeah, what a terrific, well, we called it a textbook performance, didn't we, from the pole. He was absolutely unbeatable that night. But then went and lost his next match in the final to Tobias Bongers. Who would have thought it? But Bongers, of course, been playing very, very well of late as well, Graham. The standard is rising around the world.
Yeah, definitely. I've seen Bongers in a few matches now, and he's been playing phenomenal 8-ball as well. So it's like you say, the standard is so high, especially at the top level in 8-ball. So many break and runs, so many clearances. One mistake can be huge to get back.
One surprise for me earlier, I was commentating on it. Max Lechner was 5-2 up. Should have gone 6-2 up against Kasper Matikainen. Missed a carom shot. Ended up losing the match. Hill should have gone 6-2 but didn't. Just shows you one shot can change a match. That shot has changed the scoreline to 1-1. Now Dennis is a very, very tall lad, Graham. Now, did you know Estonians are, after the biggest survey ever, the biggest and widest survey ever, Estonian men and women are the 3rd tallest nation on the planet. Now, I lived in Estonia for a long while, as you know, and I had a girlfriend there, and she was actually, this is no word of a lie, she was the tallest woman in Europe at the time. I believe that's what title she had. She was 7'4", that's 2.35 meters. To put that in context, I'm 1.75 meters. I was never in any photographs. She was in all of them.
Yeah, that's wow, that's incredible statistic. I'm sure you had some interesting photographs taken, that's for sure. But when you say Estonians are the 3rd tallest, I would like to put my money on the Netherlands being the highest. It must be. Surely. I lived there for 10 years, Mark, myself, and the Dutch are very, very tall indeed.
Yeah, I'll never forget, she was a lifeguard, just to finish that story. She couldn't swim, but she could walk out a hell of a long way.
I'm sure she could.
So back to the seriousness then of this last 16 match, Graham.
Yeah, I was just going to say, to finish off on my side there, I think swimming pool, she would struggle to not touch the bottom in many pools then. She was treading. But yeah, this has been another great break by Sanjin, and if this is the standard we're going to have here, Mark, this could be, yeah, it's really going to be down to one mistake on the breaks, because flawless pool at the moment. Stripe in the top left, another one in the side, and then finishing off by the 10 ball in this side, coming down for the black. It's probably looking most likely coming around the bottom of the back of the 3 on the left side of the table.
Well, if they do both break and run all their games, it will come down to the lag, which Perlovanovic won, of course. How do you stand on that, Graham? I mean, you know, there's a chance that this match could be decided by the lag. Would you maybe introduce a win by 2 clear racks, or not, like they do in tennis in a tiebreaker? Or do you think it's fine as it is?
No, I think it's fine as it is. That's really the whole purpose of the lag. It's a little bit of skill to get yourself the first break, and it has to be an advantage, and that advantage is when it does go hill-hill. Unlike a coin toss in the old school days where you would flip a coin to see who breaks, I guess. I do prefer the lag because maybe it's something that a lot of people don't practice. They just go down and think, oh well, I'll try my luck. I'd love to talk to some of the professionals and be curious if they do practice the lag. It's like you're saying, some of these matches are so fine in terms of level.
I don't know if you've heard the story of the Mosconi Cup European team when it was last held in Europe, so not last year, the year before. Their practice room was right next to the kitchen, and what they were doing was boiling pots of hot water, boiling water, and putting them underneath the table to warm the slate up to replicate the arena, and they won almost every lag in the tournament.
Wow.
So yes, the lag is very important.
Oh, what a break. Yeah, it is. So to answer your question, yeah, I'm not against the lag being what it is, and the whole 2 racks thing that you mentioned. I think that's, yeah, maybe a bit giving too much chance to the player. Then why would you have a lag in the first place? You would just flip a coin and then keep the same rule, I guess. But
yeah, good point.
A little bit of work here, I'm not sure. Yeah, he's got a solid right at the bottom of the table there, which he needs to do something with the 6 ball, I think it is. So if he does take solids, because he can't really put a stripe, so a little bit of work here. Yeah, 60 seconds from the break. There's a shot clock in operation, but from the break you do have 60 seconds to kind of customize yourself with the table layout. You have a 25-second extension should you need it, but from now he has a 35-second shot clock. Do you think he can move the 6 here? I don't know if he can. From the 5, maybe. Looks a bit thin. Looks a bit thick, sorry.
Yeah, does the 6 go? No, it doesn't. So he's going for it here. Similar angle than he just had.
Yeah, I think he's going to play it from the 4. The good thing about this one is, Mark, this just shows his knowledge, because the 6 ball is going to go towards the left side of the table, so he could just play this relatively slow and just try to judge the pace of that 6 ball going to the left. He should have a shot on it. Just roll it in. Oh, he didn't work out to plan. I saw what he was trying to do.
First mistake, positional error from the very tall Estonian.
This would be some shot mind on the 3 ball if he went for game. Don't really see a safety shot, Mark, so he might go for a bit of a crazy 3. He's going for the bank. Don't know if he can get the cue ball away.
Bit of a one pocket shot.
Yeah, I don't know if it's on this way though, because of the way he's playing it. It might go straight. I tell you what, it's not far away. Not a bad effort. It's created a few problems for Sanjin, which is maybe the best outcome he could have had. Yeah, possibly a little bit more tricky now for Sanjin. It's not a terrible outcome, that, Mark, I don't think, given that he's blocked the pocket somewhat for some of those stripes.
Yeah, I think that was kind of in his plan, to be honest. That's why one of the reasons he played the 6 up there, maybe hoping that if he didn't make it, he might wobble it and maybe get a block. So Sanjin's going to have to do some work here.
Might even play. He might have played that for a safety, you know, to put him behind the black ball. Could be an option here. Try and play for a bit of a safe rather than go a little bit too offensive, because it's a bit tricky from where it is. You're behind the black.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, that's pretty good
You
as
know,
well.
Dennis has got a chance at kicking this 6 ball in though. A little
Three
bit
balls.
surprised, but not surprised, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I think with the slide and the angle he's coming off this rail, I don't know if he can get there. Yeah, the 3 ball was. That's not going to help. It's not going to help your situation. He didn't give a ball in hand though, so could have been a lot worse. But putting that stripe in front of the 6.
I thought maybe he could have played off the short rail, off of this rail that we're looking at now, nearest us, and try and make the 6 off the second rail. That's the way I thought he might play it. Maybe it wasn't on.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I think you can just get this edge of the 10 ball. Oh, he's playing it that way. Where's the cue ball? Oof. How's your luck? Not the best. Oh, he's been left with absolutely horrible situation there. I think this could be get the rest out and try to lock him up behind this stripe on the bottom rail. He's going to play switch hands. Yeah, I do like that safety shot though. Just roll off the one that's on the short rail at the bottom and just roll up behind the stripe. Try and get another safe in. Leaning over the balls.
Yeah, nicely done. Big target though, the 6 ball.
Yeah, and the 1 could be an option if you can figure some kind of highlight reel shot here, because it does have a 3 railer from the bottom short rail to the left rail over to the 1. Could try that way. It's very tough to hit this. He could even go. Yeah, he could go 1 rail. There's a few options off the bottom. You might as well try and put something safe. Interesting. I see what he's doing there, Mark. That's quite a clever shot. He's playing a really good shot there, you know, because where the 9 ball is, he's created 2 problems, but he only has obviously ball in hand. So now Sanjin got 2 problems. It's a very clever shot, that. Very clever.
Yeah, I didn't think of that one, Graham, that's for sure. Super smart shot.
This could be a very clever shot as well, Mark. Yeah, he's going to play
the skill shot through it, isn't he?
I think he's playing the safe. I think he's playing the pot of the 6 and try and get the cue ball behind the stripe on the bottom left bottom rail. You can get the cue ball right over there. What a shot this is. Oh my gosh. Great shot. So he opened the pocket up and got rid of the solid that was blocking the area, and now he's put. That was a fantastic shot. Very clever and creative. I like that.
Well, I won't write that one down, Graham. I'll let you use the ink on your pen for that one, for the highlight reel, because I think that's deserving. Very, very clever safety shot, that one.
Absolutely.
So now a real chance. Play the 9. Open up the 13. Knows he has the guarantee of the ball over the side pocket as well. That's okay.
Yeah. That works.
Just stop the cue ball dead. So interesting rack this one, Graham.
Yeah, it's been nice. I think it's interesting. Sometimes you don't really get much safety play in 8 ball. It's generally break and run most of the time, but sometimes the tables do lend themselves to a little bit of creativity, and it shows a different side of the players, which I think is super interesting to see. All the different ways you can try to get an advantage in a rack. Both sides there, some great safety shots from Sanjin, some very clever shots from Dennis to hang in the match, if you hang in the rack, sorry, if you like. But then I do think that Sanjin had just a little bit more control, and that safety belly played was very clever. Liked it a lot. 2-2.
Yep. One in that rack, didn't it? Let's give you some scores, guys, from around the room. Of course, all the last 16 matches are in progress now. Over on our main table, TV table 1, Daniel Maciel is 2-1 up against Alvin Ocean. Wojtek Shevchik 2-1 down to Pardo. Petter Urban is 2-1 down also to Mark Maggie from Estonia. Jose Delgado is 2-1 down as well to Kaspar. Exposito is all square, 2-2. And Kaspar Matakainen 2-1 down to Tobias Bongas. You're up to date. Here we go then. Sanjin Pelivanovic to break. Leading 3 racks to 1. Has that 2 rack cushion now, Graham.
Yeah, and a chance to extend that even further. He's been breaking exceptionally well. Trying to keep this cue ball. Here's it going. It's drifting up the top. Ooh, nice little bump maybe. Do we see any problems? I think he might be forced into
stripes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think he's forced into maybe solids here, but 4 ball in the middle of the table, and the 1 ball blows a little bit of a challenge. But as you see from that great camera angle, the 2 ball, if he plays a stop shot on the 2 ball, he's going to be perfect on that 1 ball. So he does have some options here to solve a few of these issues.
Could play the 6, Graham, as well first, and then play for the 2 and then the 1.
Yeah, I think so. Great if he could play the 6 and the 3 out of the way, because that 4 ball could then go in the top pocket. Not sure if he can move. He's going straight for the 1, I think. Makes sense. I think when you have situations like that, oh, he's gone for the 4. That's even better. I had a little bit of angle mark, so he's took advantage of that just to get on that 4, and he solved that problem in this rack in the blink of an eye. Brilliant shot.
Yeah, we shouldn't be too surprised at Sanjin's prowess at 8 ball. He did reach the world final, got beaten by Shane Van Boning in 2023 in Austria, in Klagenfurt actually, Albin Ocean's hometown. Six ball now then, followed by the 7, and he should be okay, Graham.
Yeah, definitely. Nicely done. I think if you can tackle those problem balls straight away, makes your life a whole lot easier, Mark, and it's even better when the break kind of helps you solve that problem without having to search for it, if you know what I mean, when it's there and ready that you can go straight for that. So overran a little bit, but there's plenty of space in the middle of the table here, Mark. I think just draw it back and play the 8 in the bottom left corner. He's going 3 rails, maybe even. It's gone a bit further than he liked. Still fine.
He played super smart shot on the 2 ball, didn't he? His first shot after the break to get on that problematic 4 ball, and from there on he's taken these very, very nicely indeed, and it's going to be a 3 rack lead for the Bosnian. Dennis in a little bit of trouble, and he will be breaking though.
Yeah,
next one now. Go ahead.
The further the lead goes, obviously, the harder it is with alternate break to close that gap, because then you're really relying on mistakes from your opponent. As you can see, Sanjin is not really wanting to give any mistakes at all. So Dennis will just have to make sure he holds his own serve, or holds his own break, and hope that Sanjin feels a little bit generous.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be the break that's going to be the problem, is it, Graham? Both are very, very adept with the break cue, making balls continuously. As we see again, Dennis made the ball in the side also. Ball in the corner, everything out in the open, just can't afford any positional errors.
Yeah, fully agree. And he has options here. He can take either solids or stripes. At first glance, I think that 9 ball is probably the one that might be a little off-putting from a stripes perspective. That's why he's probably looking at solids, which makes sense.
Yeah, I think Dennis is the only player I've never seen play wrong-handed. Even you see here, look, he's not comfortable playing wrong-handed.
Yeah.
Pretty tall guy, doesn't need the bridge that often.
Yeah, it's a good, interesting call there, Mark. Some players, oh, Dennis, you said it as well, Mark, can't afford silly mistakes, and that could be huge.
Well, that was just too quick, and I honestly do think that Dennis has been playing quicker than he's ever played this week. I've never seen him play so fast. And of course it can trip you up sometimes, even on those easy shots. As we all know, Graham, there is no such thing as an easy shot on a pool table.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen some crazy things, and just kind of looking at this match in terms of obviously the previous rounds as well. Sanjin had a match against Portugal's Pedro Perieri, and it was hill, and his opponent had a shot on the 8 ball and he missed it, Mark, and that cost him the match. So it's amazing how much one shot, obviously hill missing the black doesn't do you many favours. Sanjin punished him, and he might not have even been here. Let's that a little bit loose.
Sometimes your name's just on the trophy, I believe. Like Fedor Gorst in the World Championships, loses his first match, wins, comes from 8-2 down or 7-2 down to win 8-7 in the next round. Had another hill also along the way, and then ended up beating Eklinkachi hill. So sometimes your name's just kind of written in the destiny.
Yeah, it is. I think sometimes it just stars align, and maybe that's a good time to have the question, because we're in the last 16, Mark. Obviously we've seen quite a few matches over these 8-ball games. Are we at the moment where we feel like we could probably put our name on a winner based on the last 16? Or you're not at that stage yet? You're going to hold off?
I don't think so. I mean, I think Tobias Bongas again is in with a big shout. I really do. I think he's just playing with so much confidence at the moment. This man, of course, at the table has a great chance, as I said already, a World 8-ball runner-up. Don't discount Dennis yet either, the home favourite. Albin Ocean, super smooth. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, it just shows how deep the skill levels are, and there's some really good players obviously still left in the field. And I was thinking Tobias Bongas as well as someone to keep an eye on. His 8-ball has been great. Obviously I haven't seen every player play, just like yourself. You've got Petri Makinen in there who's been breaking very, very well. Daniel Maciol has been fantastic. He played a great match earlier today. So there's a few players left in. I think Albin, obviously, you can't rule out as well. But Sanjin, he's playing some very, very good stuff at the moment too.
Yeah, Shevchik as well, always a fierce competitor. He never goes down without a fight. Daniel Maciel, of course, who we've already said is in action against Albin Ocean, but Albin's 4-2 up now in that one, so the Austrian going well. Sanjin breaking off, going very well himself as well, just 3 away from the quarterfinals.
Yeah, and another call out as well. Mark Maggi from Estonia. He beat Konrad Yeshushin 8-4. When I was speaking to Tim de Ruyter, they were calling it out in the commentary in their match. I think it was something crazy, like 30 minutes. A game that just went extremely quick. That tells you that would have been a great match to watch if it was indeed that short. So a lot of players firing on high level.
Yeah, watched him last night. Mark Maggi in the teams, played very well in the teams. And there's a rare sight, Dennis Grabet using the bridge. He needs to start building some bridges because he's burnt a few of them with the poor shots that he's made in the last couple of racks, which sees him 5-1 behind Mark Maggi, by the way, 3-3 with Petter Urban right now. Getting down to the nitty-gritty, Graham.
Yeah, absolutely. And just as you were talking about mistakes from Dennis, he's played another bit of a loose one there. I think he was trying to get on the 2-ball. So now he's got to play. He's still got options with the 3, but he will have to travel the cue ball somewhat. Maybe 2 rails for a choice. He's again a little bit in between.
Yeah, right, little smile there from the Estonian. Knows that nothing's coming just right at this moment. May take the 2 now. He's having a look at it. 7 will take him to the 2.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he can go 1 rail. He might have to draw this. Yeah, come back for the side first. He's getting forced. He's getting forced a little bit into making this 2-ball his last ball. I'm not sure if he might go for the 1 here. Ideally 1 to 8 would be great, but I don't know what kind of angle he's got here. He's definitely taking the 2-ball now, that's for sure. It's a bit awkward this.
Yeah, big heart. Big heart Dennis as well, Graham, hasn't he? He doesn't give up without a fight. He can soon rattle off a few racks.
Oh, most definitely. He's a tall guy, so like you see, he's stretching over these balls, long cue. Let's give this full attention. Plays it pretty well. A little bit thinner than he would have liked, so he might just have to drop this in. I'm not sure if he'll try and draw this. He wants to avoid kissing any kind of stripe and risking going towards that side pocket, so I think this will just be a drop in mark and maybe bump off the stripe a little bit.
Yeah, just drag it in. Still play a full stroke.
Ooh, yeah, that was the danger going
that
risk. Paid off.
Does the business. 5-2 it is. But of course we know who's breaking next, don't we? Oh, it's Dennis. I thought it was Sanjin.
No, yeah, it was a dry break, wasn't it? And Dennis picked up the pieces, so actually this could be quite a good moment for him to break and run. And the score is 5-2, so that'll be updated in a moment when Dennis updates the score. Be great if he can get a break and run here. There, he's just noticed. Oh, he hasn't done it yet. He'll do it now. Once he's dropped his cues.
My school report always used to say Mark should concentrate more. It's followed me around all my life, that school report, Graham.
Is that the one you've got framed above your bed?
It is. How did you know?
Always nice to remind. I'm sure there were some good words said at school. Don't be so hard on yourself. Ooh, I'm not sure what he's got on here. Does he take a risky bank on the 2? He's got a stripe in the side. There's a few problems here. This is a bit of a messy layout, Mark. I'm not really seeing anything straightforward here. Possibly to make something happen.
14 in the side, but that's stripes aren't great. I like the bank on the 2, to be honest, and then maybe just flick into the 11.
Yeah, try and get rid of that
He's
problem
going for
ball.
14.
Yeah, it was a pretty good shot, but he's going to have to make some work here because he's got lots of problems. The good thing is downstairs on the bottom of the table, it could be a combo there if he wants to play it, or if he can play the 13 that's next to the 9. There is an option to come round the back for the 9 in the same pocket, but his first attention is up here on this stripe that's on the rail next to the 1 ball. Do you think he could just bump into the 4 and maybe leave an angle on the 12? Not sure he has.
I think he's okay.
You could always play for a bank. Worst case, yeah.
Little
Bank
grimace. Oh, this is a big shot in the context of not just this rack, but the match, and it's there, right in the heart of the pocket. But what's he on now? Nothing easy.
Yeah, he's got a cutback on this 13 ball. He's going to lose the cue ball somewhat. The 10 ball is there at the side, so he does have a possibility of cutting this in. Is he going to run into balls? That's the challenge. Not sure how thin it is.
Will he flick off the other one? That's okay. It's okay.
Still needs 2 more shots for me, Mark, because this 9 ball only goes in the bottom right, and the 12 probably goes best in the side. So if he plays from this stripe here down to the 9 ball, he has to be absolutely perfect to go back up for the 10.
Left hand spin onto the 1 in the side. Drop the cue ball down for the 9. He's there, isn't he? Perfect.
What a shot he's played. Yeah, that's a really good shot. Very good. Sanjin looking on intent there. He's trying to see if he has got the angle, and he definitely has. Great shot by Dennis there, Mark. Now he's got a nice roll down.
Gutsy performance. May need 3 rails.
Yeah, that 1 ball looks big for me. This is a bit touchy. He's going to have to go a few reels though, Mark. I don't think he can. Maybe can he pinch this and just dig it in and hold it? I don't know. Yeah, just enough.
Oh, it goes past the 3. That's no problem then.
Great finish this, Mark, though. The balls were not pretty at all. He done well from there, considering where every stripe was. Very good finish that to get back to 5-3, and all of a sudden does put a little bit of a pressure on Sanjin's break here, because he does want to make a ball. Doesn't want another try break.
Worked very hard there, Dennis, to take that rack at 1 visit. Really was a solid performance there from the Estonian. Don't forget, guys, coming up after this 9 PM local time, we have some teams action in the men's for you as well. That's coming up at 9 PM tonight. And then, of course, we're back tomorrow with another full day. Day 8 tomorrow already. Where are the days going? It's flying by. Just caught a glimpse there of Albin Ocean. He's 5-2 up over Daniel Maciel at the moment. It's 5-3 here. The man at the table breaking with the advantage.
Yeah, waiting for a treat tomorrow, Mark, because we have the quarterfinal, semi-finals and the finals of this 8 ball. So this is a big match to put you into tomorrow's closing stages. will be nice because I think you and me might have that final 8-ball match tomorrow. Could be men's or women's, but we will be covering one of them, that's for sure. So it'll be interesting to see who gets through these games over the next few days.
Looking forward to that. I do love a final. There's always something special about doing a final, and it will be the first European final I've ever done in my life. I've done a few worlds, but never done a European, so very, very honoured to be able to be in the booth for that one, especially with yourself, Graham. So something to look forward to. Back to tonight though, reality, we're in the last 16. These players have a long way to go yet.
Yeah, and I think if you just look at the layout that Sanjin has here compared to what Dennis had, it's quite a contrast. Sanjin's got so many options, he's just thinking which way is the easiest, instead of Dennis thinking, how on earth do I get out here? It's very different.
Yeah, I think it certainly makes you focus more though when it's a little bit more difficult. You can get a little bit complacent at times if the balls are easy. Go back to that ball Dennis missed in the side, I believe it was the 2 ball, when it was everything was wide in the open. So maybe it just hones in your focus that little bit more, Graham, when they're a little bit more awkward.
Yeah, it's a good goal. When the balls are pretty easy, you're focusing on 2 things more than one, trying to get the right side of the ball in position, and sometimes you can, as we've seen many times, take your eye off that easy shot. I don't expect Sanjin, hopefully, well, you wouldn't expect him to make a mistake here. It's all just about personal choice. I think he's going to play the side pocket and then the 10 ball in the bottom right potentially. I think that's where he's going. Or he might play a stop shot here and then use the 10 ball for his last ball mark. That could be another option.
He's certainly not rushing.
He knows how big this rack is now. Doesn't want to let Dennis get even closer. So I do like a stop shot kind of here. Play the thin 14 ball and come back up for the 10. Great if you can get straight on that 10 ball mark and have a nice easy 8 ball.
He's going the other way.
And there you go. What do I know? Personal preference. You must like this one. Just felt you were flirting more with danger here. Might have a little bit of handbag queuing, so surprisingly went that way. Probably because of the 8 ball, I think, Mark. If you overran the position on the 10, then it might have posed a problem. I can understand that shot actually. So gives him better guarantee on the 8.
Yeah, they're never a dead cert into these side pockets though. But he is pretty straight in on it, so shouldn't be a problem to move within just 2 racks of victory at 6-2, 6-3 rather. And in it goes. Dennis with the break cue in hand will be racking the balls. Just bring you up to date with a few more scores, guys. Kasper Matikainen 4-2 down to Tobias Bongers. Vituranta is all square 4-4 with Max Benko. Exposito 5-4 up against Petri Mäkinen. Delgado 5-3 down to Kasper. Mark Maggie 6-3 up now on Petter Urban, going well again. And Wojtek Shevchik 5-3 up over Pardo, Pedro Pardo. Oh, very nice, very nice. Solids looking beautiful, aren't they?
I mean, you've already got 3 over the pocket, waiting 4 over the pocket, I should say, pretty much. So I can't see him going any other direction here. It's got that 6 ball and 5 ball down the table to contend with, but they're very much potable. Love to get that 6 ball out of the way as soon as possible.
If he was on this now, the 6 ball, you could say that would be the perfect layout, because he could just draw across for the 5 into this bottom right hand corner and then concentrate all his work up there.
Yeah, exactly. Just trying to picture in his mind which way he's going to go to avoid any issues. I don't know if he was trying to get down there already. Wonder if he's going to play the 5. Maybe he might go for a cheeky little 6-1 combo, Mark. Just thinking, given where the 5 ball is here, he just pulls it back. He might not go too crazy, but it does look like a quite nice shot. Could play that. Just play into the 9 ball maybe here.
Yeah, just have to be careful when you're nudging into balls. Okay, though, not much could go wrong with that one. So just has to get the pace right on this one. Maybe play it so that the cue ball has a look at the 2 as well, just in case. Makes both of them.
It's a little bit unfortunate. I think he tried to play the 6 that way, so he didn't put both balls together, but I felt the pace he was playing it, he would have been fine. Still okay. Doesn't want to be on top of that stripe though. Just needs to be a bit careful. Yeah, 2 rails.
Still playing very quickly. Maybe plays with just a little hint of spin. Oh, he's on the comeback trail. This will make it 6-4. We said he has a big heart. He's a grinder.
Yeah, and all he can do is put pressure on Sanjin's break, and that's the best he can do at the moment. Hoping that Sanjin doesn't break and run himself. So he'll be sitting in his chair, internally speaking to the pool gods, Mark. Just give me a chance, that's what he's thinking.
Well, call him Greyboat, Grapefruit. He's definitely a grinder, that's for sure. All the G's. Daniel Maciel breaking off there, as you see on your screens, against Albin Ocean. It was 5-2. Let's just give you a little update on the score there for you guys. It's 7-4 now. Ocean is on the hill. Hasn't really played too much pool recently. I think Dennis has gone out of the arena actually, so we'll do the same, guys, and we'll be back just as soon as Dennis comes back. Don't go anywhere. It's very, very nicely poised at 6-4. The Bosnian just with his nose in front at the moment. Dennis on his way back into the arena. I'm Mark White, good to be back with you. I'm in the booth here with Graham Hickman. What do you think so far, Graham?
Yeah, it's been a great match. Twists and turns, few mistakes, break and runs, everything you really wanted. Sanjin here setting himself up for a very big break indeed. Dennis is clawing his way back, and he's trying to keep him at arm's length with another break and run and get himself on the hill, I think. Oh, he's got one in the side, so where's the 8-ball going? Oh, it's an awful place for the 8-ball, but pretty good break nonetheless. The stripes have all collected together in the top, all 6 of them there. Very strange.
Bizarre. Don't think I've ever seen that before.
Very unique, but means the table's a little bit more open. That 8-ball's not in a great position.
What about draw? I wondered if you could draw onto it now.
Yeah, just thinking if he did do that, he might not have much. Yeah, but also a shot after. He's not really guaranteed anything, so it is potable, Mark, of course, but it's just one of them 8-balls. You know what it's like when they're near those side points. It just makes things a little bit more iffy if you're not perfect on it.
I think it's just far enough away from that side pocket. 7 maybe his ball that gets into the 8 there.
Yeah, I agree. It's probably okay. If you can land just kind of similar place on the other side of the middle pocket would be perfect. He's got a few balls to get there. I'll probably come down and use the 5-ball. Use the 5-ball to get to the 8-ball, I think. Yeah, this is probably his plan. Get rid of that 3 after the 2. And then just drift over to the side rail.
Yes, sorry, I said 7. That's the 3, isn't it? I beg your pardon.
Yeah, it's pretty nice though, Mark. Just drop this in off one rail. Have a nice... Yeah, he's already got his placements in his mind.
He's doing more pointing than my teacher used to do in science.
Maybe he's a science teacher, who knows, on the side. Talking about studying, he does do sight right, Mark. I think you've mentioned previously when we've commentated on Sanjin. Well, you can tell the way he's setting up his shots.
You can tell the way he stands behind. Yeah, I was just thinking that when he was breaking off, he's obviously had a sight right class. I heard a young gentleman, young German, Pfeiffer, being interviewed earlier on today after he had a good win, and he's actually a school teacher and only plays when, well, school holidays permit him to play. Just shows you, doesn't it? Pool players come from all walks of life, but they still come back to the game they love. So nicely done from Sanjin, and it does put him on the hill, Graham. Dennis now at the last chance saloon, in all sorts of danger of being knocked out.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, the destiny's not in his own hands at the moment. All he can do is keep Sanjin away from his break and hope that he gets a chance on Sanjin's break. But all he can focus on right now is his own break and let Sanjin worry about his. He can't impact what's going to happen after this break. He can only control what's happening now, and that means a good hit, pot a ball, and hopefully get a chance to run out.
Dennis seems very interested on the table next to him as well. Kasper Matikainen's on that one. Where's the cue ball?
Oh, yeah.
Well, the rock has sunk. It's in the drink. I wonder, Dennis's dreams sunk as well for this year's European Championship 8-ball.
Yeah, and with ball in hand, obviously gives him a lot more flexibility of where he wants to start. Of course, he has to play from the break line down the table, so he will have to be a bit creative there. He's got a 3-ball problem on the right side of the table with the stripe there, so he's just, I think solids would be great to take if he can get one from down the table, but stripes also do give him an opportunity. Yeah, it's a little bit tricky, Mark. Sorry, I was just saying it's a bit tricky because the stripe at the top as well.
It's never easy, is it, in the one you need to get over the winning line? There's always got to be some kind of problem. Now, is he playing a draw shot? Is he trying to open up the 13 here? Is he going ultra aggressive?
Oh, he's missed that by an absolute mile. Wow. That's very surprising from ball in hand. He'd be absolutely furious with himself there. Gifted it back to Dennis, and he's opened the solid, and he's left him perfect position. So, what a chance.
Yeah, Sanjin will have another chance though. He'll be breaking next, even if Dennis does run this rack. He'll still be 2 behind. Sanjin only needing 1. You may have just seen Daniel Maciel putting his cues away in the background. Albin Ocean has beaten him. We'll go through to the quarterfinals, which incidentally are played tomorrow afternoon at 2:30 p.m. local time. That's the last 8 of the men's 8-ball. 2:30 tomorrow afternoon here in the Tallinnas Kalevi Spordihall Keskus.
Easy for you to say, Mark.
I was trying to remember the words as I went through the sentence. I was trying to remember them, and I just kind of remembered them just in time.
Oh, he needs
Kalev
to be...
is a very famous chocolate, Graham, in big chocolate company, a bit like our Cadbury's, you know. Kalev chocolate, Kalev Sports Centre.
Yeah, I do love a bit of chocolate, I'm not going to lie. He's got to play a bit of a shot here, come round 2 rails, or 1 rail even, he's forced it. He's just got there, good shot. I think Sanjin there, you know, on that first shot he focused so much on trying to open the stripe and solid for taking away the problem. He just forgot about the pot, I think. Missed it by so far, but that'll be out of his mind hopefully. Now he's going to focus on his own break. A little bit of extra pressure though, Mark, after that.
Yeah, it's the great thing though, isn't it, about alternate break, the fairest break rule there is. I know people say, oh yeah, but you know, you can never have a comeback if somebody goes 6 or 7-0 up. Well, you know, it's kind of not the point. The point is to give both players equal chance at what is arguably the biggest shot there is. And there you see the sight right stance, legs shoulder width apart, holding the cue not too far apart either. You see what he's doing here with the cue, and then he just steps into it, doesn't have to walk in at all, he just steps from one side to the other. So I'm not sure, I think he's right eye dominant. I'm not sure how much you know about sight right, guys, but what it does is not just see what your dominant eye is, but sees exactly where the aiming point is, in where the dominant part of that dominant eye is, if you like. I've had a lesson and it's quite complicated. I think there are easier systems out there, to be honest, but just my opinion.
No, it's very interesting. I've had a look at something similar with Alex Lely, a friend of mine from the Netherlands. He showed me some stuff very similar with training aids, and you think that you're lining up pretty straight on your natural stance, and when you get down, but actually you're not as straight as you think. But it's a very interesting system nonetheless, and it's very popular, not just in the world of pool, but I do believe some top snooker players and other players are incorporating it into their training. But these stripes, just to quickly jump onto this is looking very, very nice. The stripes have opened up very, very interesting. You can get down for this 12 straight away mark and really get rid of this problem ball at the bottom of the table.
Yes, exactly what he's done. Wants it to hold up. That's okay. A little bit thinner maybe than he wanted, but he's okay. Can play an either. Could even go down for the 10 ball here. Is that the 10 up the other end, Graham?
Yeah, he could. I think it's one of them shots though, where the 8 ball is, he can go all the way. He doesn't want to be straight on the 10. In the back of his mind, he would love to use 2 rails, 3 rails even potentially. If he chooses to go 1 reel, might be safer option. Sorry, 2 reels I meant. Yeah, this way is smart rather than 3. It's one good shot here.
Dennis praying to the ball gods for one more chance. If this shot goes right though, it's all over.
It's a bit pacey, Mark.
Ah, he's overrun it.
But the good thing is there is a few balls there as backup balls, so he has a second prize. He can just roll this in the top rail, on the top cushion, sorry. I mean, he could even go off one cushion.
Shot.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he can just roll it in, or can he even just stun it in and have a nice shot on this 11 ball. Worked out pretty okay.
Well, closing moments then. Dennis looks to be out.
Yeah, can't see anything going wrong here.
Just
Like
this
a little
8
shot
ball
there.
then. Just this 8 ball for a place
Dennis's face.
in. Yeah, he won't be happy. Dennis made a few mistakes early on. It was that game though, Graham, where it was, well, can you believe that? He's missed the 8 ball.
I don't know what's happened there. He snatched at that. He didn't cue it at all. He just, it was like I don't know, he threw his arm at it or something. It was very bizarre. Dennis can't believe what's happened. He was already thinking about what's for dinner, and now he's thinking, wait a minute, I'm not out of this just yet.
I think he was just about to take his glove off, but now the gloves are truly off in the other sense of the word. Well, now he's really free rolling here. This to go 7-6.
Wow, I have to say, Mark, I'm absolutely gobsmacked. He's missed that 8 ball. He overran obviously the 10 ball first of all, but he did have a second prize, landed quite nice. But never did I think he would miss that 8. He seemed to snatch at it. Maybe that's just the pressure, because he didn't take out the chance before. Somehow he's managed not to get out again. And I tell you, if Dennis can somehow muster up a break and run in this next rack, talk about pressure. Incredible.
Well, we will see then exactly how important the lag was that Sanjin won, because Dennis will be breaking next, as you say, hopefully to get on the hill. just shows you though, doesn't it? One little lapse in concentration, Graham, and can cost you matches, can't it?
Yeah, give you some serious mental scars from losing matches when really, I mean, the finish line was there, the match was over, let's be honest, and he's just had a bit of a crazy moment. Sometimes when you land a little bit funky on a ball, your technique can let you down sometimes. With pressure, I can do funny things. Everything looks a certainty. But Dennis is really praying for a chance.
Maybe it's Estonia's night. Mark Maggie through against Petter Urban, 8 racks to 3. He will be in the draw tomorrow. 2:30 those matches begin. The last 8 of the men's 8-ball. Mäkinen on the hill against Exposito. Matikainen 6-4 down to Tobias Bongers. Bongers at it again, Graham.
Yeah, he's one to watch for me. He's the danger man in this 8-ball. I think after watching him play, his patterns in 8-ball are probably the best I've seen in this event. Right up there. And Dennis has a chance here, Mark. These solids have opened up pretty nice. If he can manage these 4 balls at the top of the table, that 1 ball to 7 ball at the bottom, perfect to get rid of that black. So a couple of shots here, we could have a hill match.
Never ceases to amaze this cue sports, no matter which cue discipline you play. Always flatters to deceive and frustrates everybody at some point in their career.
Yeah, the only thing that I see in this rack is probably the 4 ball, just because of where it is in connection to the other solids. It's not an easy kind of fall onto it position wise. He's going to have to play a little bit of a shot. Great if he can get on it here from this 3 ball. Just drift down in between the 1 and the 4, somewhere around that area. Just off straight would be, oh, I'd love to be able to have an angle to leave a straight 1 ball from the 4. Is he going to get there? He's not. That's a bit of a mistake, I have to say. So he's going to have to go a different route here. Maybe go 4 to 3. 4 to 7, I should say. Apologies, just at the bottom. Needs to be straight. That's pretty good.
Oh, what a match. What a performance. What a grind. I said he's Greybo or grapefruit, but he's a grinder as well.
I think he's okay. He's just composing himself a little bit here. He knows exactly what he's playing. Even if he's a little bit kind of off, a little bit angle on the 3. That's what he's thinking. He doesn't want to leave on the 7. He doesn't want to leave too much of an angle. Surely he's not playing this first. Time's going to catch him at some point. Wow, he's going this way. I'm very surprised, Mark, if I'm honest. Doesn't like the 4, clearly. This is a shot now. I just feel what can go wrong this way. I felt that was all.
I just don't think he liked the angle that he had on the 4 ball and thought, hey, I'm on the 3. Why don't I take it now, leave myself an angle on the 4, stun out to the centre of the table, and I'm on the 8 to the top right as we look. It's perfect.
Yeah, he's played a great shot there. Them 3 stripes in the centre of the table were just a little bit in your mind, so he's played a great shot there, I have to say. Hill match we're coming here if he can make this 8 ball. Sanjin giving his face a little bit of a wipe.
And he's got himself ready for the deciding rack. The fist pump will come. Dennis walks over to the scoreboard. It will change to 7-7. Biggest break now of the day for Sanjin. On the hill, Max Benko against Veteranta. Wojtek Shevchik also on the hill, 7-5 over Pardal Viches. Albin Ocean, as I said, 8-5 winner over Daniel Maciel. Kasper Matikainen 6-4 down. Expertito 7-6 down against Petri Mäkinen on the hill. Hill here. Ball down. Where's the cue ball? What does he have?
Absolutely monster break. Wow, what a break this is. If those two stripes at the top of the table go in that top left, which I think they do, he's got a couple of nice connector balls down the table as well. This is a third chance for Sanjin to win this match, Mark. Third time lucky?
Well, I think you'll see him take a lot more care up to and including that 8 ball this time, because he should have already been out the door and on his way back to his hotel room. Tried to come for the difficult ball straight away.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Doesn't want to kick, doesn't want to touch any balls here. Nice, he can just float up. Yeah, I would have liked to have left this one on the rail towards the end, could have been nice, but just in connection with the 8 ball. So this 11 ball needs some, he's got to get rid of that as soon as he can. I wonder if he's going to leave the 11 till the end. Or is he going for it now? I don't think he's going for it now, judging by those balls. He's going for the 11 now. That's a pretty good shot. He's going to play the
angle, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's going to play the 9 ball to get on the 8 ball. I think that's his path. A little bit unconventional, but he had to get rid of the problem down there, so he's played a good shot here.
Oh, doesn't want to be on the rail. Okay. Just limits your options, doesn't it? When you're on the rail, you can only hit the top of the cue ball.
Yeah. How much angle does he have is the question. He's going to go 2 rails. And like you said, Mark, 100% on this black. No mistakes this time.
Yeah, Dennis did well to come back. Took the lifeline when it was offered to him. Good match. Exactly as we expected. We expected it to be tight. Thought it wasn't going to be at one stage. But this 8 ball will secure his place in the quarterfinals. This time, no mistake from the Bosnian. It's smiles as well from Dennis Graber. His run in this European 8 ball is all over. I'm sure they're just discussing that 8 ball that he missed. He's going to set it up now, I think, and see if he can miss it again. Anyway, from Graham Hickman and myself, that's it from us today. There's still another match to come. Don't forget, 9 p.m. It is the team's men's event that's coming up in not too far from now. We're back tomorrow with lots more action. Day number 8 tomorrow. From me, Mark White, and Graham Hickman, it's good night for now.
Actually, you should lose this match. Like, I mean, after this mistake, you should lose. Look, the only thing I have in my head, I have one more break. Because usually you lose. Winner break, I lose for sure. Yeah,
know, it's flip coin. This pockets and this break.
Last match I make 5 or 6 runouts with Mario. I didn't miss a ball. Now I miss.
Yeah, I've seen you finish in like 20 minutes. You have to. I know how it is to play in front of your home crowd. They expect you always to come back. It was crazy in my country.
Also extra pressure.
No extra. You know, it's a good thing.
It's a good thing.
Very good thing, and it's a
you
bad
can be.
You know, when I play Epbf last game, I was thinking it was like full. I was thinking I won't finish the game.
Why?
I don't know.
Yeah, you get some. The one you go around. And you land on the if you land here, it's tricky.
I know. That's true. If I land there, very tricky.
Yes. Also, the safe you play here. I was thinking the 8-ball was here, right? The third game or fourth game. If I see the black full, I would roll the black somewhere.
I know.
But I didn't see the black full.
But then I would put one more over there, and then we play one pocket, and then you win.
No, I mean,
I'm very bad one pocket.
no, I mean, you are always advantage because you have more balls left. The more points you have, the better.
Yeah, but this is why I get rid of your 6
I
balls.
know,
to
it was
go.
good shot, the one.
Yeah. Any tricks here or something? Like, listen, I was fasting for 1 month. I'm done.
Yeah, I mean, check. I can show you some places like where to go, fast back.
Teams, yeah. Okay.
this anymore. Not bad. Maybe one rack. Good or no? Not really. Relaxing to say. Immediate.
Hello and welcome to the 2025 Predator European Pool Championships. We're at the Kalev Sports Hall in the beautiful city of Tallinn, Estonia. And we are in the team portion of this tournament. 18 men's teams have started, and you're going to be watching the 10-ball portion of the team event between Peter Urban from the Czech Republic and Mark Maji from Estonia. Estonia, one of the top players. Mark, one of the top players from Estonia, and Peter, a young up-and-coming player. This is George Teache on the booth, joined by Eric Hordofsson, great player out of Canada, and my friend Eric Hordofsson.
Yeah, looking forward to this match. It's a best of 3 sets. There's 3 tables in action right now. Roman Heibler and Dennis Grabe on the other table, I believe. George, is that right? But we'll be keeping track of the other matches as we go.
The Estonian team is comprised of Dennis Grabe, Karl Nadeberg, and Mark Maji. The Czech Republic team is comprised of David Zalman, Roman Heibler, and Peter Urban. Who just broke
so we're going to make
balls.
Estonia... Yeah, going to make Estonia a small overall favorite in the match, especially with Dennis playing so well of lately. Mark is an experienced international player.
Well, Dennis is actually... Go ahead. Dennis is actually playing 8-ball, and he just lost his match in the 8-ball, men's 8-ball, to Sanjin Pelovanovic after playing a perfect match versus Daniel Maciol.
Yeah, it just shows you how tough Pool is. Playing well, but didn't get the rolls half an hour later. Heibler's coming in as a veteran player for the Czech Republic. Urban's represented the Czech Republic in the World Cup of Pool before, so he has some international experience. Look for this match to be a close one. Maggi with the first opening look here. He's been playing well this tournament, Mark. Confident, lots of pace. Got below the 2 here.
This is the 7th day of the tournament. Have you had any opportunity to commentate any of these two matches?
Yeah, I've seen Mark play one. Yeah, Mark played a match. He won 9-5. Played really freewheeling loose. It was a 9-ball match. Played well. I haven't ever seen Peter play.
Peter is actually ranked 37th by WPA. I'm trying to find Mark's WPA and not having any luck yet.
Yeah, Petrie's coming in at a 744 Fargo. Market 767, so only about 20 points difference. It's a race to 8. Almost overcut that ball, but he's good. And he'll likely come 2 rails around for the corner of the side here. I don't think he'll bother trying to go all the way on top of the 5, and the 8 could be blocking the bottom right. Nice play. Cue ball moving to the left, nicely towards the 6. Got a little straight here. Might be forced to go into the short side. There's not much room on the short side, and the cue ball is tracking a little to the left into the long rail. Believe he can just hold it. If he wants to cross it over, it looks like a possibility. Yeah, had to stun fall there. Shot a little tougher than it looked. Nice play. Gonna be a power draw back from the 8 to the 9.
Good opening game from Petre.
Chose to play more angle on the 8, little more cue ball movement. We can keep the speed down here. His choice, 2 or 3 rails around. I don't mind 2 rails. It's a little thick to go 3 rails forward. He is going to go forward.
So far, 2 or 3 of his shots up a little short with the speed. That one understandable, but the other.
Yeah, it's kind of why I like going 2 rails back there. I felt like the angle was lying just a little thick where it was going to be tough to get enough energy going back towards the 9. He is okay here. Might have to cross back over to the left side of the table.
It looks like he's concerned about scratching in the right-hand corner.
Yeah, it's close, but it's playing into the it's playing into the short rail. Thing is, if you were to go around 2 rails to the left side, you'd be playing some right spin, and it would throw the cue ball a little more to the corner. So he's going to settle for left spin here, kind of ending up in the middle line of position again.
He's short again, yeah. Opening game, your Big 10 ball. All that work and to have this for a shot. Very makeable and very missable.
Nice shot.
And make it is. And there by the young Czech Republic team. Peter Urban, a 28-year-old. Mark Magi from Vilmsi, Estonia. As you mentioned, the 767 Fargo. They don't use Fargo much in Europe, but they're coming around to it little by little as they come to the States, and it becomes more international every day.
Yeah, the rating for a 767 would be like an above average pro. Around 800, you're looking at world class, top 50 or 60 in the world.
Good description.
He can cut this one in. I think he's going to look for safe here. The position on the 2 is too tough if he does play the 1 in the corner. Can't slow the cue ball down for the 2 ball in the bottom right. Can bank the 1 up near the 9 and try to play the cue ball behind the 6. A lot of safe options here, actually. So he's going to go thin off the right side. Try to, yeah, cue ball between the 4-7. offense, I think. Yeah. No.
I thought he was at first, but he may have changed his mind. But that was the direction it looked like he was going. But then again, it was defense all the way.
Heibler looks like he's going to take the first rack for Czech Republic over on table number 1. So just the beginning of the match here, but Czech Republic getting on the board in a couple matches. Matchy's going to be on a jump here. Ooh. Only had half a ball to jump over, just misjudged that one. So chance for Urban to create a little early separation.
And for the hometown team is Estonia. Grabe is playing 8-ball. Karl Nadeberg is playing 9-ball. And of course, we are watching the 10-ball portion of it between these two young men.
A little in between on the angle here. Might be forced to go through to the short side again. I believe he is. He doesn't really have any angle going to the right. The cue ball's not running into the 8, so he can play short side, but looks like he's going to look to stay above it. That's okay, too. 3 is pretty close to the pocket. Just a little more distance here.
He used distance to cut the angle.
That's right, yeah. Gonna have to play a lot of right spin and draw if he wants to play for the 4 on the side. I believe that is the best play. Not bad. Lots of room over on the left side of the table. Cue ball moving back into the angle of the 5. Gonna have to navigate getting around the 7-10 back towards the 6. He'll just want to get reasonably close to the 5 here, kind of somewhere around the side pocket. Give himself the best options to manipulate the cue ball back towards the 6. Little in between. Like forward angle
It
looks
is,
like
it's
it
a
could
little
be playing into the 10. Yeah.
I was going to say it's a little tricky to go forward here. I think he wants to draw above the 10 ball.
I think so too.
Come between
forward angle.
The 7.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Sorry, gonna hit the 10 too often. Oh, he got enough follow out of it. Nice play.
Came through the window nicely. Looking good
now.
to take a 2-game lead. Looking very good to take this 2-game lead now.
Yeah, solid
Stop
stroke
shot.
timing from Urban. Kind of like a mid-range backstroke. Maybe a little on the shorter side. But nice and compact. Typical European style.
Ten ball down for a 2-game lead. 2-0, race to 8, playing 10 ball. His teammates, Graves tied at 1 with Zalman, and Heibler leads 1-0 over Karl Nadeberg. And there's Roman Heibler. Looking at the 7 ball, then the 8 and 9 for a 2-game lead there too.
Yeah, Heibler probably has the most experience out of anyone out of the 6 players. Not many people have more experience than Dennis. But Roman's been on the international scene for almost 20 years now.
Well, Estonia is in trouble here because they defeated Serbia their first round, but they lost to the Netherlands. This is a loser qualification round, so if they lose this, they're out. The Czech Republic lost their opening match to Norway.
Three balls down for Urban. Long distance on the 1. Too aggressive to try and elevate here and get closer to the 2, so just be a question if he's okay rolling it in and then going all the way up and down from the 2 to the 4. Would be a tough sequence. Not a lot for defense. He could try to cross the 1 over to the bottom right and create some distance and possibly take a lower percentage chance at staying at the table, making the 1. But he has called the 1 directly in. So tough little 3-ball sequence here for Urban. He's going to elevate a little bit to try to get closer.
Makes the shot so much harder.
Yeah. And the thing, he's fluked it in, so Maggi will have the option, but he's going to stay at the table here. The thing about elevating a little bit there, you're right, it makes the shot much tougher, but he still could have never got close enough to the 2 where I believe he would have been able to play 1 rail. Of course, the pocketing on the 2 would have been easier. Just kind of a judgment call there. I think I might have favored just rolling it in.
Either rolling it or stopping it. Yeah. He was trying to come back with it. He's played safe behind the 10. It is going to get behind the 7, it looks like. It did.
It's going to have to. It did.
Might he have a rail first shot?
I think he might have to. Because if you hit the left side of the 2, you pretty much have to be having to play the ball straight in. There's not enough coverage on any of the angles the cue ball's coming off at. He could cut it straight in, George. I mean, that's what I think he's trying or looking at. I was thinking of trying to find something easier than that cut. Yeah, too thick. That's typically how that shot's going to go. Didn't have much though, but he's left Mark a good chance here to get back to 2-1 in this match.
Yeah, the good thing of that rub off the 8, if he hits it, would have brought him straight over. I thought he would hit the 8 and come straight over, but he's still got a shot.
Probably a little straight to play the 7 in the side, but it'll play okay in the corner. Stop position here for the next 3 balls. Small roll from Maggi is going to pay dividends here in rack number 3.
You have to favor him to get out here with these 2 balls left. And he will be breaking the balls. Mr. Maggi from Estonia. What a beautiful place Estonia is. Never really heard of it till I met Dennis Graba about 4 years ago. But Tallinn apparently is a very picturesque and beautiful city. Roman Heibler here at the table playing 9-ball versus Carl Nadeberg. Dennis now leads 3-1 over David Solomon in 8-ball. So the Estonian team is leading one match but trailing in 2. Heibler now 3-1, 3-0 over Carl. And of course the score here is 2-1.
Yeah, the teammates will be slightly aware of the scores going on the other tables, so good signs for Czech Republic. Really, overall, I guess it's a pretty close match. Natterberg's been playing on the international scene a little bit in the last year or two. Cue ball's a little loose here. Looks like it might get covered by the 10 and the 3 has. Maggi over to the jump cue. Going to be looking to stick the cue ball on the short rail here. Lots of coverage in the middle of the table. If he's able to avoid the double kiss, good chance of getting safe. Did catch a little double kiss.
Still a nice shot there. The 10-ball and the 7-ball hindered his rail option, so he had to jump.
I think Urban can get into the cue ball enough here to draw to the left of the 9. If he does, it'll be playing nicely out for the 3 in the same pocket. Tough shot. Angled at distance. Gonna follow it. It's gonna run into the cute 3-ball, 3 rails, but still, if he's more comfortable on the pocketing that way, it's a good shot.
Look how well he's come up on the 3. Exactly.
Yeah, this will do. Position options a little limited because he won't be able to put a full stroke on it, but he can just draw over for the 5 in the side. Well, good opening shot on the 1's going to put Urban in good stead here. Got to add a little bit of right to get around to the right side of the 7. Comfortably pocketing, very comfortable. Be okay to add a little spin here.
Seems to be working his way very well through these balls here. It'll come down 2 rails for the 8. I like using the 2nd rail here to have line position.
Nicely done. Urban's a former quarterfinalist in the European 9-ball Championships. We'll be seeing that division of the European Championships starting tomorrow. Oh, look out for the side. It's okay.
Maggi has a top 16 finish in the Tallinn Open here last year. 2021 being his biggest year for winnings. He had a 3rd in the World Cup of Pool.
I remember that with Dennis Grabe, and I remember not the exact shot, but went down to Hill, and it's one of those games where there was a mistake made. I think it ended up being Mark making the mistake at the end of it. Urban's overrun the 10 here. He's pretty good on the bank, but bank's always missable. Hit at high speed. Shorten it up a little too much. And a break for Maggi now.
It sure did. Interesting here. This shot is a long shot to the corner, a nice cut shot to the side. Which do you think?
Yeah, for some reason,
I think he likes the side.
I prefer this to this. Yeah, I prefer this to the side. I don't know about you, but
yeah, I do. I do it.
Yeah, shooting to the closer pocket. Nice shot.
The closer pocket and the bigger pocket too. If you stop and think about it, these Predator arc tables have 4.5-inch corners. I mean 4.25-inch corners, and they have 5-inch side pockets. Sponsors our Predator group, Iwan Simonis Billiard Cloth, which is being used here today. The Aramith Billiard Balls, again used here. Longoni Cues, Kamui Brand, Hansa Vest, Folger, and DATEL are the sponsors for this Epbf Euro Pool Championships. We've had straight pool, $10 ball and $8 ball. $8 ball, I think we have the semis tomorrow, and the final tomorrow for both the men and the women.
Bit more of an unconventional break from Urban, going off the back rail, but he's been successful on both of them. Made 3 on the first break, 2 on this one. No shot on the 1 here. Can either play the cue ball near the 3-5-9 stack or the 1 ball near the 3-5-9 stack. It might be a little hard to cut the 1 to the right enough, so I think he'll be playing the cue ball that way. Nice shot. Full coverage on the 1. Maggi's going to have a 2-rail escape here. So he's looking at trying to get behind the 1, kick the 1 past the 10, and stick the cue ball. Good try. How's the 1 going to end up? It's close, George.
Yeah, I don't think it's available. I don't think you can get to the right side, but that's the angle that we're looking at. This angle tells me that I don't think he can get there.
It's real close. I mean, the ref's coming by just to make sure he doesn't nick the 10 on the way through. I believe he can cut the 1 a little more with some right spin. If he can't, the cue ball will be behind the 10. Drew it a little too much. See if the 2 comes to his rescue here. It didn't. You can tell by his body language. So a couple small mistakes from Urban in the last 2 racks. This rack far from over. 3 ball in a tough spot. Cue ball's kind of playing into the corner here. He can draw out of it. Looking to get right on the angle that he was there. Maggi's a quick player. Plays on instinct. Has enough experience that he can execute well at a faster pace. This is a good angle on the 3 here. Cue ball's going to be playing naturally over. Ideally would like to get either straight or have an angle going to the left off the 5. Might not be straight enough. Pretty sure he's not. Gonna have to go up table now.
Yeah, he may not have enough angle. He's gonna have to run the cue ball around the 8-10. And the 9 stopped him. I'd like going around the 8-10 and going to the short side of the 7 because of the way it laid.
Yeah, stunned it a little too much there. He's trying to play 2 rails forward with left. Caught a little stun in the cue ball.
Do you like the cue ball here behind the 9?
I do, yeah.
Now he's playing the cue ball behind the 8-10.
Yeah.
I don't believe he got there.
No. On new cloth, it's hard to bring the cue ball kind of all the way back towards the middle off that three rail angle.
Yeah, it slides off the long rail, so it's going to open up more than shorten up.
Yeah.
I think he has to play the
Urban
7
has
ball
a-
to the side.
Yeah, he has a natural angle leading back into the left side of the table. He's actually looking at where he'd be if he was kind of up table more. I think he will favor the side here. Good shot.
He's come down perfect.
Yeah, ideally doesn't want to be on the rail, and especially railing straight in, but he does have some angle going to the short rail. He's going to have to hit this with some speed to get close enough to the 9. Nicely done. Actually got too much angle to hold on the right side here, I think. It's kind of in between. His choice. I don't mind trying to hold these sometimes, really keeping the line back into the angle, but still lots of room on the left side.
Nice shot there coming across the ball. Looks good on this 10 ball to take the lead. Again. So he wins his first 2 games and then loses his next 2 and comes with a 3rd win here to lead 3-2. And Maji will be breaking the balls. Back to this to the 9 ball portion of this set. Heibler is now at 4-0 over Carl. Dennis
good
is
lead over
5-2 over Zalman. Dennis Grabe over David Zalman. Very controlled break there. Didn't really smash him.
Yeah, he's hitting an open bridge. I've mentioned this a few times. I just, it's not my favorite. I feel like the quality in the cue ball is going to be less. You're kind of really relying on the balls behind the 1 at that point, which can go. And I'm not saying it's, a horrible idea, but look at most of the top breakers in the world. They're going closed bridge when they're breaking from the head string.
And more power than what he just hit that with.
Yeah. Nice shot, avoiding the 10. Possible to freeze on the 5, and he has. Taking away all the obvious rails here. Mark could push the 5 into the 8. I think he might have to. He's really low percentage to hit this ball. There is 2 rails around coming out, wrapping out of the right corner pocket. But you're not going to get safe that often off that play.
Yeah, I actually like that play. Than giving up ball.
Yeah, I mean, tying up balls, I guess the one positive thing is that the 4 is pretty far from the 5-8. He won't be able to get into it in the first few shots.
Yeah, the 5's tough to get on from the 4.
Yeah.
With the 10 there, the 8 there.
I was going to say, gotta make sure he doesn't leave it in the bottom right. Yeah. He still left it in the bottom right, so Urban won't be forced to break it out if he feels like he can get down table. The 7's kind of blocking. Oh, he's going to go for a 3 foul here.
He's going to try. He's going to stick it. He's going to stick it behind that 3 ball.
Nice thing here is it can hide the 1-2 rails behind the 6-5-8-6 stack. Froze him again.
For some of you viewers that don't know, 3 consecutive fouls by the same player, it constitutes a win. Hard to do because they kick so well and jump so well, but when they're that close to the ball, there's no jump allowed or available.
Yeah, the 9 ball is right in the path of where he'd want the cue ball to go on the second rail here. He's looking at going to the left of it. I feel like it's going to play too far to the right of the 1, but he has no option. He's got to try. Yeah, 9 was in the way. So 2 fouls now for Maggi. Urban will be trying the third one, especially considering where the 5 is. A little tougher to get the cue ball frozen this time. Not sure why he's looking over here.
He's looking to see where to land the 1 ball, I believe. I'm thinking he's going to keep the cue ball by the 5-8 for the third foul. And this is
just surprised it took so long to pick up the cue ball. My first intuition would be bring the cue ball over there and kind of, feel what the whole shot is going to look like. But it's just a personal thing.
Looks like he's going to try to draw the ball on top of the 9, or is he going to go follow to the bottom of the 5? Yeah.
Yeah, he
higher percentage.
Has to get him on the left.
Oh.
Yeah. No, he's left it. He's tied up the 5 even worse, but was definitely looking to get cover there. Matchy's going to try the 1 in the top right. Off the 2. Makeable shot for Urban now. And the way the 1's lying into the 2, he can actually get an angle on the 2 where he comes off the left long rail and back into the 8, opening up the 5.
You know, Eric, as I study this rack, the 5 ball, if it goes by the 10 to the right-hand corner, is available. Look at the 4 and look at the line coming down once you remove the 3 ball from there. It comes down with good speed. You could get on it real good here. But he's going to move it right
I agree.
now.
Yeah, that's why I was surprised he didn't try the offense the first time he had ball in hand, because even though there was distance from the 4 to the 5, there was a pretty natural path down the left side of the table. Gonna be close here. I believe he has it. Now walking around positively, so he has found the window between the 6-8 and a chance for Urban now to stretch out his lead a bit. Czech is going to need this match because Dennis is pretty far ahead in his 8-ball match.
Dennis is up 5-3. Roman is up 4-0. So they're 1-1. And in this match, he's about to. Mark's about to go down by 2 games. If Peter here can take care of these last 5 balls.
Cue ball's playing up into the area that he can combo at the 6-7. Might try to avoid it. Never know if the 6 is going to roll off to either side of the pocket and be in a bad spot. Yeah, it was a smart shot there. Gonna go a little too far, but he's okay. Pretty elementary position once the 6 goes down.
He'll come straight back towards the 8 ball. He gets straight in, and you just follow for the 9.
Yeah, it'll be Urban to break in rack number 7. He's been breaking well. No break-in runs on the board yet for him, but made multiple balls a couple times on the break.
Back to regain his 2-game lead that he started out with. These 2 balls. And he does take the lead by 2 games. Now you get a good look at Roman Heibler, who now leads 5-0 over Carl Naderberg.
Yeah, Carl's probably under 21. I think he's that young. Definitely still in the junior division. So experience playing a part in, possibly playing a part in the result on table number 1.
In 2022, he was still playing in the under 17 Anaya ball.
There you go. So
23,
than 20 years old.
Under 19. So yeah, he's yeah, 2024. He is 20 years old, as you just called it.
Almost got the 1 down. 3's going to save him here. 2 balls pretty far from the 3, so tough to develop a breakout. Could get an angle where he's slightly going to the right and hope for the exact drawing angle back into the 3-9. Not really much else. I mean, there's other ways to get at it, but nothing obvious. I'm just thinking about going that way. I don't mind that, but the 8's kind of in the way of the 2 rails back to the 3. I think the 8's in the way here, George. He's close to a scratch, too.
Mark has a couple of semi-finalists in 2018 on the Euro Tours. Another semi-final in 2021. Quarterfinals in 22.
Considering going around 3 rails. Yeah. It was just the 8 ball was too big of a ball, no matter how we went at it, 3 rails around or 2 rails around. So just decided to play safe in the end. Maybe a bit of tactical play here, trying to jockey position to develop the 3. We're going to be going off the left side, ideally playing the cue ball behind the 4. Might be a little tough to get the cue ball going to the left of the middle pocket. Gets past it. Not quite behind the 4, but again, the 3 being tied up. Most ideal outcome is either player will be going for a ball in hand where they can possibly attack the breakout. Yeah, Mark didn't have much there, just resigned to distance. Good speed with the cue ball.
Neither one wants to seem to make this 2-ball. They're just playing safe on it with 3-ball where it is. In WPA rules, a 10-ball, there's no early 10s, so that wasn't available.
Still a little awkward for Mark, but he has a pretty quick idea here. Nobody able to get an actual full ball hook yet. Containment shots. Might be able to spin the cue ball back behind the 10 here. It's a good shot. Chance to freeze it. Not bad, but he has left the left long rail. 6 is kind of in the most natural path of where he wants the cue ball to kick at the 2 off the left. I think he's looking if he can go between the side and the 6. Anything in front of the 6 is going to be hard to get enough left spin. He is.
Nice hit.
Shot. Don't know if he's covered the window between the 5-10. Looks like he hasn't. Don't believe the 2 pockets. Good touch safe there from Urban. He has left the right side, so Maggi will be going up behind the 10 here. Cover the 2. Easy 1 rail kick on the right long rail. Gonna go to the short rail. Still an easy kick coming off that. Fly ball lines up nicely for him. Maggi has the left long rail with some left spin. I mean, neither player too worried about getting exactly safe because the 3's in such a bad spot. But really the goal is, and Urban was almost there on the 4, is to get behind something, get ball in hand, and develop the rack. You still can't do anything here. Looking at pocketing it and then playing safe on the 3, that's not a bad idea.
It's a tough safety from the 3, though. The 3's going to stay there, and the balls are pretty spread out.
Yeah, he'll have a 2 rail track back kind of to where he's leaning his cue on the second long rail. But where he's ended up exactly, he might have to draw it. Tough shot.
I actually like him following the ball, a little bit of left spin on the ball, and using the 4-7 for cover, because the 3 will stay there off the 9. As long as you don't run into the 4 ball. Now he's going to find himself behind the 4 ball.
Yeah, Mark does have an offensive option here too. You're right.
It leaked out though, but he used the other balls instead. 2 rail kick from the right side.
I think so. Kind of tough to stop the cue ball when the object ball's so far from the rail. But there is a chance if he goes off the left side of it, that he'll stop the cue ball with the 10. Getting on about a 10-inning game here. Likely to find a break soon. Oh, it came off too short. Is the 6 going to tie up the 4? No, still available in the bottom right.
Well, finally a ball in hand, I believe.
Yeah.
Nice angle to go. I like coming off the side rail and back towards that area for position.
So do I.
Oh, he's going to go for a 3 foul.
That's odd, George, because I guess he was worried about how specifically he had to get on the 4. If he got above it, the cue ball was kind of running into the 7, and if he got going the other way, it could be hampered by the 6. Still was possible to get good on the 4. No risk in the shot he took.
None at all. And the good thing about it is if he does get the foul here, it'll be easy to line up the third one. To go
yeah,
for the
Urban will
third foul.
be behind the 7. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
He can just push the ball straight towards the pocket and just pin the cue ball behind the 7. I don't like that at all. I like going from the left side to the right with the 3 and the cue ball up against the 7 because you have the 5, 6 covering everything like this. This is perfect.
Yeah. This is an underrated shot. It's like the object ball ends up so close to the cue ball, so you would think, well, how is it so safe? Well, it is so safe because he's taking away all the closest rails.
His only option here is to go a couple rails or actually hit the rail and try to jump over those balls with high English.
Yeah.
This is tough. Had he pinned him against the rail, though, and the 7, it would have been tougher.
Yeah, I think he'll be going 2 or 3 rails behind it. Be careful you hit a rail off the 3rd rail if you go to the 3rd one. This might not be hard enough to hit a rail. It is. Yeah, good shot.
Nice shot. That's why I liked him behind the 7 ball there. I was really wanting him to pin him inside. Just tuck him in behind the 7.
So both players getting in spots in the rack where they decided 3 foul was the best option. Neither of them getting it. Mark got his opponent on 2, but not 3. Some more distance save from Mark. Watch out for the cue ball. Wow, about as close as you can get there. Tough to play offense here. So much speed involved in getting any kind of half shot on the 4. You can cross the 3 over 2 long rails and kind of in line with the 5-8. Little tough to hit that one thin enough. Could hit it with some left spin, but he's too close into the pocket. Tough spot here.
It's going to go in.
Yeah, didn't call it, so Maggi up to the table, making sure he doesn't have an edge. I don't believe he does, so he lets him back in.
He just might have an edge or a very, very small jump over the 10.
Yeah, and if he does, it looks like he's going to the long rail, so he doesn't quite have it, but if he did, he might have been able to play off the 7 and behind it. Tough to judge, like a long diagonal. Oh no, he is going straight at it.
He had that edge.
Yeah, it's almost like he had to swerve into it. And go ahead, yeah.
And look at this. Look, he's come up against the 10 ball and not giving up a shot. The 5 ball hampers the kick. It looks like he can kick to the side rail, the long rail, and back towards it, around the 5. He doesn't like that at all. going to try the masse. I don't think that like,
Yeah, so he just shot quick at the end there because he was down to the end of his shot clock. A little indecisive there.
Funny thing.
He's left the 4 over the side. Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. Just funny thing there is what he didn't like. He was forced to shoot because of time, and was successful at it.
Yeah, just left the 4. I mean, he hit the right side of it, but he has left it in the side. Just a little too far to be comfortable on the 5, but he can slow it down. 2 rails back towards the 6. Always undercut it. So a break here from Maggi. Long distance draw, but the cue ball nice and close to the corner. Pardon me, the 5 ball closest to the corner. Looks like he's gonna have a little too much angle on the 6. Might have to run into the 7 here. Definitely does. Can't slow anything down with draw. Depends what part of the 7 he's running into. If I were to judge, I'd say it's the middle part, which is not real positive because he could catch a double kiss. Not ideal here. Especially being so close to the rail. Yeah, he's looking at the cut angle. Safes aren't real easy, so can't necessarily fault him. This ball's missable. Now he's gonna go off the. Yeah, nice shot. Very nice. And you can hear the Estonian crowd applauding. I'm sure there's lots of supporters for the hometown team here. So almost a 10-minute rack ends up with a mistake by Urban. Maggi coming back 4-3 now.
And his teammates have lost their leads. Dennis Grappin now leads 6-5, but Carl has come up and only trails 3-5 against Roman Heibler.
Bit of a mistake there. So big shot for Roman coming up. Draw with speed.
The matches have tightened up. Mark breaking, trailing by a game.
Going with a closed bridge now. Oh, and the cue ball's off the table.
I believe that's the first time I've seen that throughout the tournament in the last 7 days.
Me too. I mean, they're playing with templates. They're not really over-hitting them, or if they are power breakers, they have that control. Looked like he went directly off there. Sometimes the cue ball can get airborne and another ball can catch it in the air and kind of kick it off the table, but it looked like he went directly off that time. Good chance for Urban here.
Yeah.
Wide open rack, but a cue ball movement from 6-7. 10's kind of in the way of the most natural 2 or 3 rail angle back towards the 7, so likely be some kind of draw. Just trying to get straight on the 6. Kind of where he's at now, a little closer to it ideally.
Trying to make sure his line is exactly where he wants it to go to the 7.
Got close. Does he have too much angle going to the left? If he does, he'll still be able to weave between the 8 and 9, and that's what he's looking at now. Gonna have to play into the short side of the 7. Could leave himself with a big cut angle, but I think I'd prefer going to the short side here. I wonder if he can get so much draw and left spin that he can go to the right of the 9. That would be a good play.
That's, I think, where he was playing, and
Yeah.
he did.
Yeah, nice shot.
And the smart thing about that shot, the way he played it, by spinning way up there, that if he does catch the 9 on the right side, it still moves him towards the angle he wants for the 7.
That's right. Yeah, good shot there. Too far with the cue ball, but he'll be able to play the 9 in the same side pocket. Wants to maintain an angle moving towards the 10. Just thin enough that he's got to watch the speed here.
He got on the wrong side.
Just slightly. Still straight enough to use the long rail and develop some angle back towards the 10.
Yeah. A little bit of inside English gets him where he wants to go. Oh, he's going to take this shot right here.
Yeah, chose to stay into the angle instead of across it. Missable ball coming up from Urban. Let's see that he's kind of composing himself. Nice hit.
No problem, he says, and he fires the ball right in the hole. Goes back to his 2-game lead of 5-3. The young Estonian pocketing this 9 ball to close it up. 4-6. Against Robin Heibler. Dennis now leads and is on the hill 7-5 versus his opponent. So the Estonians have 1 match in the lead and 2 that are trailing this Czech Republic team.
Urban to break in rack number 9. It's been doing well off the back rail here. Nothing down this time unless the 6 goes. It does. Last ball rolling. 1 looks like it's available on the side. Not easy position on the 2. I don't believe it passes the 9. Pretty tight going with the 1 on the side. He's called it in. Cue ball can play over to the right side of the table. He can play the 2 in the bottom left, but tough start here for Urban.
You know, I notice he's not really looking at the 2, so it must either go by very easily or he knows he has to go to the opposite side.
Yeah, taking his time on this. The thing is, there are safe options too. He'd be very high percentage to get behind the 10 if he followed it. He is looking at the 2 past the 9 now.
Time.
Nice shot. I think that was the play from the beginning, but just weighed up all his options there.
Had to make sure of his decision. A lot of times you're caught up, and that's where the error comes in, because you're indecisive. Dennis has closed out his match over his opponent on the other table.
Yeah, so
Heibler's
Urban and... Sorry, George. Go
It's
ahead.
okay. Heibler still leads 6-4, and Peter still leads 6-4 here. Urban, both of them leading their Estonian opponents.
Yeah, reminder that it's the first team to win 2 sets, so Estonia with the advantage currently, but trailing in both set score lines in the other 2 matches.
Well, the young Estonian just won another game. Now he trails 5-6 over to Roman Heibler.
Good angle here for Urban. He'll be looking to get straight on the 7. Not perfectly straight, but into that small window by the right long rail. Out 8 ball. It's okay. He's landed pretty much perfect. He's going to be able to develop angle off the rail now.
Measured that just right, and now to get on this 8 ball just right to go to the 9.
Looking good here. Might choose to play the 10 in the long pocket. So minimize the key ball from the 9 to the 10. He's played it with enough angle that he could come back for the 10 in the same pocket. Really preference here.
How do you prefer to play these types of balls, Eric? What do you feel is high percentage?
Well, I think it depends on the table. You know, if you're playing on new cloth, you would be aware that you can shoot the 10 into the long rail a little bit and make the pocket a lot bigger. If you're playing in the pool room, wow, you got in the side. If you're playing in the pool room with older cloth, might have to hit the pocket directly, so might favor the shorter pocket. He's nice and close to it. I think he will go side here. It's sharp, but playable. Good shot.
Biggest lead of the match so far. 3 games. That would make, if Peter can win this game here, or this match here, they're going to take a break. Then it makes this match that we're looking at now between Heibler and Nadeberg much, much more important. Good view of the Predator Arena lights, the Predator Arc table. If you're listening from the United States, the Predator Arc table is not available here yet. It will be soon. I believe you can go to predatorcues.com and take a look at them, a good look at them there. And see the retail price, the K55 speed rails, 4 1/4 inch pockets, 5 inch pockets to the sides, sleek design. Good looking table. Seems to play fantastic from everything I've seen so far this week. 7th day here in this Tallinn tournament, European Pool Championships. They've played straight pool, 10 ball, and tomorrow will be the semis for the 8 ball and the team championships. Eibler goes back to his lead. Natterberg to break, trailing. As you watch this 9-ball break from the young Karl Natterberg from Estonia, your 14-1 champions that were, the 14-1 was played Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I believe. And Tobias Bongers from Germany won the championship for the men, and Pia Filler won it for the women from Germany also. So it was an all-German affair for the winners of the tournament. The 10-ball was won by Konrad Juszczyszyn from Poland, and for the men. And the women's, the young 20-year-old from Turkish Cypriot, Alada Gafari, making her statement and garnering the biggest win of her career.
Yeah, 20 years old only, and took down the title.
Nice feat.
Matchy to break.
She was able
Keeps
to
the people on the table this time.
back to the live action here.
It's gonna have to play a combo onto the 9. The 1's gonna play off to the right a little bit. If he hits it really thin, he might be okay. If he hits on the thicker side, he could be okay. He'd want to play the cue ball with enough speed off the short rail that it doesn't really matter if the 1 plays up the right long rail, but he's a little straight for that. I think he might even consider playing it directly off the inside of the 9, just because how the combo's lying. Good shot.
Yeah.
Recognize that anything at a slower speed was going to play the 1 up the right long rail too much. It'll be a favorite here in this rack. Bit of tight cue ball movement towards the 2 and out for the 3.
Oh, that ball. It's
twisted. I think it did. And especially, how the cue ball. Yeah, how the cue ball reacted off the 2 too. There was a weird contact there. Urban cleaning off the cue ball, making sure he's not going to get any more bad contacts. So it's a big turning point, kind of near the end of the set here. Urban looking to get on the hill with a 4-game lead. Bit of distance from cue ball to 3 here, but open table pocketing.
This looks
Might
good
have
for
to
the
go
25-year. Go ahead, Eric.
Yeah, sorry, might have to go 2 rails around, but now with this overhead view, it looks like he is thick enough. He might just be able to hold right there or play into the short side. Comfortably on the 6 here and looking good to get on the hill.
And he'll be breaking.
Yeah, and he'll actually have 3 of the last 5 breaks. Close foul would be disastrous at this point in the match, but he does stay enough above the 10.
Estonia not out of the running here. Even if Peter Urban wins this match, the young 20-year-old from Estonia is now closed the gap to 6-7. And I believe is probably breaking over there.
Yeah, going to be some big developments in the next 15 minutes here. Looking like we're going to end up with a tied match score line. So, unless there's an unlikely comeback by Maggi in this set on table number 2, it'll be up to Heibler and Natterberg.
Well, since they are playing 9-ball, and the others are playing 10-ball, if we get a comeback from Mark Maggi, it'll take a lot longer, and this 9-ball match will be over.
That's right. Back
And
rail again
back
for
to the break
Urban.
here.
Yeah, sticking from the same spot all match. Been decently successful. Only 9 caught both points, but the 3's down, so is the 2. He's got a shot on the 1. Position's going to be tough for the 4. Really tough.
Small window for the 6 too.
He's having a look there if the 4 passes the 10. It doesn't look like it from this angle, but it could. If it doesn't, he's really resigned to some kind of big power follow 2 rails, which is very tough.
Or a draw shot.
On this angle, it looks like there could be room from the... Yeah, the 4 does pass on the side, and it looks like it does pass in the bottom right. Gonna go 2 rails forward, try to access the 4 in the bottom right.
Extension.
Thing with that shot is the cue ball could end up behind the 9. I'd say it'd be unlucky to end up directly behind it, but it is definitely going in that path.
You'd have to power it quite a bit to get behind the 9.
Went for the draw, it's overhit it. Pretty low percentage jump here considering he's only going to half pocket, but he's going to have to try it.
And the object ball he's jumping is so far away.
Yeah, about a little less room to land the ball than the ball you're jumping over. Those are always tough. So Magi's going to have a chance here. Send it up pretty safe, but he'll be behind the 6 on the next shot.
Nice safety. Nice and tight.
A reminder with both teams with their tournament lives on the line here. Losers qualification match.
Difficult ball to hit with just a one rail escape.
Yeah, didn't get
And
there.
on both sides. And this is just what the doctor ordered for this young man. Especially
Yeah,
at the
six
stage
is-
in this match.
Yeah, 6 to the 7 is going to be the only hindrance here. He actually has too much angle to hold for the 6 directly. He's going to have to come 2 rails across. Watch out for the 7 here. Shot it quickly and made a pocketing error. Didn't leave anything for Urban. I wonder if he'll get gutsy here and try a combo on the 8. It's taking actually a look to see if the 5's available, but I believe it's half pocket at best. Very tough to judge when the cue ball is far away and you're kind of shooting it blindly past the 8. He's just going to thin off the left side. Try to get the cue ball behind the 6 here. He's got a chance. It's there. Nice shot.
He's got the cover.
Maggi just going to tie up the 6 here, but Urban can shoot the 5 into the 6-7 and play the cue ball behind the 10.
Good call there, Eric. A lot of amateurs don't see that type of a shot. They don't think about, opening up the problem and sticking them on the 10 ball.
Yeah, only risk is that the 6 actually goes in the pocket, but he's going to target more at the 7. Heard some applause over from table 1, so I think we might be at Hill over there.
It's a race to 9, and the score on my board appears to look like 7-6. But let's refresh, see what we get.
Oh, pardon me. I thought they were going to 8, so I think it'll be at 7 all now.
If they got a good applause, in that case, they could be at 7-7 now.
Yeah.
I'm just guessing.
Yep. Well, it's been kind of an odd sequence here. Urban took the cue ball like he was going to try to just break out the 6-7, but he actually tried to break it up with the 5, or pardon me, the cue ball, not the 5. Didn't get great. One more chance for Maggi here. It's there. 10 ball. Got in his way. Yeah, a bit of emotion there from Maggi, just kind of knowing that he's behind in the match. Things haven't quite gone his way. Speed's got to be perfect here. It's not. And Urban's going to have the first chance to get over the finish line now.
Urban rather interested in, Maggi rather interested in his Estonian teammate over there.
Yeah, I think he kind of knows this one's over. And there was another round of applause, so it could have been an early 9 over there. Oh, and Urban's missed the 7, so this one's not over yet either. Yeah, Maggi's a little distracted here.
He'll have to cut this to the other corner.
Yeah. Yeah, in all fairness, he's distracted by the other match. I mean, he needs to focus on his own match too, but he knows coming back to the overall finish line here is pretty unlikely considering it's alternate breaks. So
And they are tied at 7 over there. Heibler and Carl and Gnadderberg. My scoreboard just updated, so.
yeah, so it's going to be 1-1 in match score line. First team to win 2 matches wins the overall match score. So you can head over to table 1 after this match is done and check out the ending there. Cheer on your favorite country. These team events always a little extra something special, playing for your country and, you know, having more than just your personal fans behind you. A good match from Urban. If this 10 goes down, nice shot. Good
And
match from
down
Urban.
it goes.
Played well.
We'll be moving over the cameras, I believe, to the table number 1. Right. there
Yeah, and
we
if you
are.
want to get a and if you want to get a direct feed of that, you can go to Pro Billiard TV and just select table number 1. We were on table number 2 over here. So you can hop over there, see the conclusion of this team set. Yeah, close one. All right, for George Teixeira, this is Eric Horlifson. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
hea löök, Kart, tubli. Tubli poiss, tubli poiss. Tubli Karl.
Stačilo říct pivo, vole, už to dohráme.